Uh, hello, and welcome to a very exciting episode of Metal Gear Friday. Now, this is not necessarily a free stream Friday. This is a very important, very special day. We got orders from higher ups to get away with it. We got an executive order from the president. The rules don't matter. The laws don't matter. Friday is now Monday because I have had a decent amount of fun playing around with the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta remake. Um, and I wanted to keep some good trains of thoughts going that I had going last night when I was playing the game on the phone with a friend. I started a run of New Style. Really wondering why they couldn't come up with a better name for it. New Style. I started a run of New Style last night, and had some ups and downs. It took a while to get used to, but I ultimately don't know if this is my preferred way to play. I think Legacy Mode might be my preferred way to play. I did some back and forth last night between the two, and actually had more fun doing the back and forth between the two than committing to New Style by itself. As a matter of fact, that was actually the second time I started a New Style playthrough. The first time I started New Style, I got bored in 20 minutes and turned it off. So there's I have a predisposition here. I was really impressed with Legacy Mode, and comparing it to New Style side by side has really cemented my existing opinions furthermore. But I also, more importantly, I don't think a lot of people are playing the game like this. It's a beautiful way to play the game. I think both ways are fun and fine if you're into it, but I think one of them might be going criminally underappreciated right now. Because playing the game like this solved a lot of problems I was having with the concept of Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. I was worried, I think a lot of us were worried that it might have ended up playing like every other third-person action-adventure stealth game with light combat, is I guess where the balances are placed here. And I actually was kind of getting those vibes a bit when playing through New Style. Fortunately, it seems like Metal Gear Solid's 3 game design, at its very core, is so novel and unique and slapstick and funny and fun that it still feels like it has its own soul and identity underneath the more conventional camera and control systems. However, the more conventional camera and control systems do, I feel, represent a almost a de-evolution, a devolution, or a degradation of what your brain is doing when you think about space and directions and planning routes through a game. Um, there is some subtle psychology at play here that I would like to get into. We are going to start, I believe, in New Style, and every time we hit a checkpoint or a death, we're going to change to Legacy Mode. And that might necessitate a few replays of the same areas, which is very interesting. Also, I need to turn these tips off. This is something that I decided to start experimenting with this run, and it's not good. I don't like this. There's this hints menu here that basically spoils the fun of listening to codec conversations. New players going through this for the first time are going to scroll through these hints and get in like they're gonna get a dose of the wonderful depth and interactivity of the systems at play in Metal Gear Solid 3. But it seems like we're spoiling too much ahead of time. Digging through the codec conversations was part of the fun. It created a bond with the characters that makes it hit extra hard when the tragic twists happen as the story develops. Having to interact with the characters in a diegetic way inside the world to get this information, I feel is a superior method than this. That's besides the point of the New Style versus Legacy Style comparison and contrast. Despite my predispositions I mentioned earlier, I am going to try to keep an open mind and appreciate the merits of both. I mean, one thing I did notice is that from the New Style, the simplicity of what my fingers are doing is something that I was appreciating, but at the same time that meant neglecting interesting little puzzles that crop up all the time from Legacy Mode that do feel deliberately thrown in there and very well thought out. From the get-go, the colors are different. Oh, someone on Blue Sky, I'm going to credit them as an anonymous pervert on Blue Sky, said that we should be calling this shareholder lighting. It's very blue, it's very black. I think it's designed with this harsh contrast of this light in the frame. I think this is designed to like look best on HDR displays or something. So also there's guards in these windows who can see you, and trying to get the camera. Alright, we're gonna load. Trying to get the camera to look into those danger zones is the issue. That is the issue. Oh boy, I said I'd try to keep an open mind, but I feel like when you really get into the weeds of non-lethal, no-tranking, Euro Extreme ranking, Foxhound ranking your way through this game, this might actually be an inferior method. But I think one thing that's interesting is that this shouldn't be interesting. This has happened before. Oh, I was already in the scientist uniform. I just needed to get off the ground. This has happened before. Speedrunners for Metal Gear Solid 3, I believe, prefer the previous version's equivalent of Legacy Mode, the top-down Snake Eater camera. And playing the game that way was always tricky. Whenever you needed to do something fancy or tricky, I would quite instinctively, by muscle memory, switch it over to Subsistence camera. And in Subsistence, there was a perfect harmony between the two. Whenever you wanted to sit back and appreciate the beauty, you just pressed a button whenever you needed to make sure the camera was staying focused on a threat, or wanted to get a good look at what Snake was about to walk into instead of having the director leave it up to suspense. You could just press a button and it snap between the two modes. I'm expecting there to be a mod that might do that. The developers seem to want you to commit to some other factors when switching between the playstyles, one of which is tranquilizer drop. A big one I noticed. It still is a very overpowering tranquilizer, but in this style it seems like they think that Snake is going to be a better marksman or something, so they buff his tranquilizer abilities. However, I didn't really notice that big of a practical difference in what sorts of tactics, decisions, and strategies that bullet drop was causing me to make. I don't actually think it. What would the military industrial goals say? I don't think this makes a discernible difference after field testing it in combat trials. Yeah, that's what they would say. We're gonna come back down later. Oopsie whoopsie, sorry, let me adjust my glasses until I'm no longer suspicious.
Huh? What do you think you're doing?
I'm adjusting my glasses! I'm also eating a Jamaican beef patty and drinking a beer.
Get back to work.
Okay, we got a loading screen coming up. You know what that means? Wait, do we have a loading screen coming up? No, we don't have a loading screen. Never mind, forget I said anything. It doesn't mean anything. Meaningless. There is no meaning. It's absurd. Oh, and I also have a very nice window arrangement game where I keep an eye on chat as I go through at the same time. I think that making such small analog stick movements all the time requires such a precision of your motor skill abilities that it oh, that's right, I can take my shirt on and off to shoot this spider faster than ever thanks to the new quality of life features unique to Metal Gear Solid Delta. Let me put my shirt back on now. There we go. Game logic is exactly the same. It just takes 3 less seconds to do the menuing. Characters' faces look too plastic for Plunk McGurla. But I mean, in my case, I think it's less the character's plasticity that's bothering me as it is the actual inanimate objects. Like these lockers, they look like they're made out of toy material. Like cheap toy plastic painted with cheap toy paint. Is this the, no. No, that's not where I want to go. The way they're doing the materials-based rendering stuff makes everything look like a toy. And to some certain extent, I find that endearing and that it kind of matches the cognitive dissonance that Metal Gear Solid 3 already had going for it anyway. But I find that it carries somewhat patronizing implications for what we, as a gaming populace, consider now to be good enough graphics to count as something that would use the word realistic for. Because we're not, I don't know if we're even doing realism anymore. This is exaggerated or hyper real, the way things look like toys and plastic and like something that you can just reach your fingers out and touch from the screen. But if it was an actual photograph, I don't think it would look like that. It looks exaggerated and fake, but in a real sense. The people look kind of plasticky in the sense that they look like real fake people. Look like mannequins or action figures. I think action figures. Action figures is the metaphor I was using more than anything else. Sometimes when the lighting is hitting him just right, it looks like you're controlling a little live-action stop-motion snake on your screen. It makes me think of Jutaro. Like there's Jutaro stuff going on. Hang on a second. Then press LT, then Y. Okay. Let me put my shirt back on. It makes me think of Jutaro stuff going on. Like the utmost subtleties of your brain's psyche start associating feelings of touch with what you're seeing with your eyes on screen. And it might also trigger some memories of what these surfaces in real life would smell like, what they feel like on your fingers for sure, but also other things like what they smell like or what kind of memories you have from your own life that you associate with those materials. It's powerful. Someone in the YouTube comments referred to it as Nintendo texturing. I think that's an accurate description because I don't know how cutting edge or demanding materials-based rendering really is. It's a philosophy, not a feature. The school of art. Because Nintendo nailed this look decades ahead of time with stuff like Yoshi's Woolly World. They've been able to manipulate shaders to look like toys are coming to life on your screen going on 12 years now. Now Metal Gear Solid looks like toys coming to life on your screen. It's interesting. The weird thing is how weird it works, I think. They might look plastic in cutscenes and it might be weird, but when you're playing, literal verb play, like you do with an action figure, it makes a lot of sense on screen, I think. When it's in gameplay, I like the plastic look of the moving characters. I think it might look uncomfortable or dissonant or weird if they looked more realistic. Oh, there's Haruna Yabuki here. Hello. If I crawl on the ground, will it get this guy suspicious? If I crawl under Haruki Yabuki's bed there? Hey, what? Okay, maybe I'll have an opportunity to crawl under this anonymous stranger's bed. Yeah, let's go. I just want to point out, if I was using the previous camera, I would have been able to keep an eye on those guys while making this move, instead of keeping an eye on the corner they might have walked out of. Is there anything left to grab? One thing... I don't know, I might be showing some ignorance here, but... I'm noticing that the same Karotans and Gakkos that I shot with my... Speaking of shooting things with tranquilizers, let me take my shirt off, shoot this guy in the foot, and then put my shirt back on. Boop. I might want the stuff in his office later. There's some persistency of saved progress going on between runs. Now, this is because I loaded the save game from the menu, and that's not usually my muscle memory habit. My muscle memory habit when starting a new run of Metal Gear Solid 3 is new game from the menu rather than load a previously completed game, so that might have been something that existed in the previous versions. Might just be noticing it for the first time because I'm doing something different. Okay, this is gonna be, Habuki Yabuki's bed, right? Yeah, I gotta wait for this guy to not become a threat anymore. Yo, another thing! Oh my god. So now I know where these two guys are. Granted, if I was using the old cameras, I might be able to, like, peek outside the cell here and see if there's anyone immediately outside of me, but now I know there's two on my left and this one guy on my right. Yeah, when, like, question marks and explanation points start popping up on my screen to reveal guards I don't know about, I feel like I'm being cheated of some kind of challenge. I, don't know if that's the same vocabulary that anyone else would describe that kind of phenomenon happening with, but, like, part of the game is finding out where the guards are hiding and figuring out ways to track them without necessarily seeing them. Is it worth getting the stuff in his office? Those are tranquilizer darts.
Huh? Hey!
Oh, what? Binoculars? Am I not allowed to binoc? Let's actually get out of here while he's on. Let's try and keep an eye on him with this garbage shit. No, I'm gonna try to keep an open mind. Try to keep an open mind. Nope, come on. Come on. Ah! Okay. I am a little worried that I might be peeking over the corner here, so let me use the FPS mode to adjust. So my instant muscle memory gut reaction to seeing that white pop up on screen is thinking that it's a threat. That was not a threat. That was like a reassurance that the threat is gone now. You can come out. But in the Metal Gear Solid games that play like this, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain, MGS5, that means slow the fuck down, stop what you're doing something wrong, someone's about to spot you. That's not what it means in this game, just gotta get used to it. We'll get used to it. I don't think there was anything useful to get down there. I gotta remember to equip some food to distract some people in the next rooms. I'm gonna eat some food myself. The cool thing about playing Metal Gear Solid 3 all day is that when Snake gets hungry in the game, you get hungry in real life.
Can't complain.
So, I actually broke the rules a bit. We were actually due to change playstyle. That was a checkpoint, right? If we're fading to black, it counts as checkpoint, doesn't it? Yeah, I like that lighting so much better. The plasticity even comes through clearer. Like, everything just looks so shiny, but in a way that's exaggerating the way light shines on plastic in real life. Ah! Look at the speed I'm going at. I'm tilting the stick maybe halfway, and it looks so naturalistic. And I can keep my thumb on one stick without having to worry about the other too much. It's always a good idea to pull it ahead and lock it down. But like this, it looks clearer, looks cooler. That guy was kind of a surprise, but he's not much of a threat. Let's just carefully steer around him. Sometimes when you're nervous, it comes through in these little motions that you can make. Increases the tension, makes you pretend like you're directing a Jason Bourne movie or something. Winning your little visibility mini games with the peeking system is something you barely even have to bother with the other playstyle. Let's try to remind me. I don't want to forget again. It's not that big a deal. I'm not annoyed of going to the menu yet. I don't know if I will be, but we'll see. Having the camera always point at what the character is looking at just kind of gives things this manic, schizophrenic feel. It's not there. I don't know if it's meant to be there either. Oops. How do I explain myself? Oh, good. Sorry, but shoving that guy in the gut is less suspicious than walking in front of the scientist for more than 4 seconds. Getting through this room is tough. Thankfully not from this angle, but on the way back. One of the second hardest rooms in the game, if you don't want to get spotted at all, next to Panazovje Warehouse. I'm wondering if I should leave the cutscene playing while catching up on chat. This is a really long one. There's going to be no piss filter on this one. I think it'll be a little interesting seeing the new colors, but I think I still prefer the piss filter mode. Some nice shadow effects sometimes in these cutscenes too.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's
Yeah.
talking about.
Speaking of action figure, wait till we get to the Shadow HUD. The Shadow HUD totally looks like a Transformers toy now. I mean, that was kind of the idea they were always getting at, though. Aren't these all these Metal Gears? Like, I guess robots, giant robots in video games are now going to look like Gunplas for a while instead of life-size metal, titanium, alloy. Right, like when you see pictures of spaceships and stuff, giant megalithic metal structures, they don't look like they're not going to be shaded like they are in Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta for the PlayStation 5. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know how big of a deal it is. I don't even know if it's bad. I think it's kind of cute and gives it an endearing quality, in fact. I'm just trying to explain myself.
Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society.
I wouldn't say it looks cartoony. I don't even know if I want to use such negative connotations with how it looks. I think that, the characters' faces kind of look, not with Gran in here, but with the main characters, Snake and Eva and Volgin. They look kind of dry and dusty and raggedy. But the surfaces, I think it's a little more complicated than that. I think there's a sense of play going on. That they're shaded playfully. The lighting is handled with a bit of play.
You're crocked, aren't you?
Oh, I'm sorry, Justin K. Brown. Once you see them, you never unsee them. You'll never know what it's like to have them hard in the background again. That ship has sailed. I don't know if it's worth putting on your Krobcat list of issues. God, it's so subtle. When people are so subtle, it's so overwhelming. Like when reading commentary and reviews on this game, you will be overwhelmed with tiny, subtle complaints of the most minor, petty, tiny issues of little bullshit that no one should really be ruining their day over.
Are you familiar with the theory of...
Like the Gunpla Easter eggs on Grandin's desk being too easy to spot. Oh look, it's right there. It was right there in the original. It's an R1 Easter egg gag. Oh, wait until you see the 3DS version. You'll yeah. You'll have to take a vacation to calm down after seeing all the bullshit on Grandin's desk in the 3DS version. You think the Gunplas is bad. He's got Yoshi's, he's got Mario and Luigi portraits, I think. I think there's some kind of silly portraiture going on in the background, too.
What? These bastards will live to regret this.
Grandin friends with the literal worst person. What do you mean? Doesn't it make it more fun knowing how much of a big series there is and how complicated the universe is behind the scenes of these cutscenes?
What are you going to do with a rocket engine on it?
So what you're saying is we need to play this game in 3060 by 240. Well, that's the only way you can play the game and get a real-life 3D effect with your own eyeballs fooling you into thinking your eye's been shot out after that cutscene, or that the bees are flying out of the 3DS into your face. If you increase the resolution, apparently you can no longer have 3D effects. So even playing this game in 360 by 240 has its, like, a relatively complex and balanced a relatively complex harmony of pros and cons balancing each other out.
What the hell are you talking about?
That shot is so good.
Legacy. Haven't you heard of the
Oh, we'll skip this one. There's nothing new to see on that one.
Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
You need to play on your 3DS so that you can take a photo of hot hentai babes and use that as your camo pattern. I took a picture of my cute puppy.
Help me.
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to
Listen to that, ladies.
Thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress.
If a man hears a compliment, they'll never forget it, and also give you the secret keys to their underground warehouse. We really appreciate it, okay? That's all. Is the bandana longer in this game? I don't know. Let's get Digital Foundry on the phone. We have the bandana technology.
The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Most people I've seen reviewing Delta are like, I haven't played Snake Eater in 15 years because I'm a normal person with a normal job. They haven't changed much in the remake so far as I can tell from my normal frame of reference. Me, on the other hand, is definitely not... it did break my heart a little bit when I got on Reddit earlier today, /r Metal Gear Solid, and just typed in Legacy Mode. And the first 3 comments I see are basically, like, why would anyone play in Legacy Mode? I can't wait to not play in Legacy Mode. Who the hell would change their controls to Legacy Mode? And it's like, it was never that bad, it was just hard to get used to. But now it's especially not bad and easy to get used to.
For the mountains.
John Digital Foundry. I don't know. Bye.
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting.
Okay, so Snake's facial performance, I think, might be the playfulness I'm noticing. Like, the way he scrunches his face up in this game looks so much more like a guy deliberately doing stupid, embarrassing mall ninja shit. Like that bandana on top of his eyes and the way he scrunches his forehead, or the way it wrinkles to make it look like his forehead is scrunched down. It's like a chubby teenager trying to look cool. It's adorable. It looks so much more adorable in the game than it does in the promotional art. I was a little worried about that. So, yeah, I don't think Snake's face looks better or worse. It's just complicated. Depending on whether or not you want Snake to look like a toy coming to life or like a PS2 video game, you'll be satisfied either way.
To capitalism.
I do hope a lot of people play this game on Legacy Mode their first time through, though. That is the way it is meant to be seen. We're switching to Legacy Mode on our way out of here, and it's gonna make it tougher. This lab room is Jesus Christ. I think the most reliable method is loud and noisy, and is throwing stun grenades and smoke grenades at the poor scientists who are just gonna get their asses kicked. But the way they're facing on their desks is, here it is extremely disadvantageous for the direction you need to go in this. I like the lighting better, right off the bat. This is some wooden-ass wood I'm looking at. In the last mode, it just kind of looked like a weird green-blue video game, like I was seeing things through some kind of submarine periscope. Like too dark, too blue. And now the toyetic materials based like the tactile sensations of feeling like I could touch the wood on the screen are coming out through this lighting system more than the original. Okay, let's cigarette discard. Oh, and the cigarette spray is gonna look so funny from this camera angle too. The handkerchief is actually for what I want. Oops.
What do you think you're doing?
I don't know. I was trying to go to work in the idiot factory. Got him. All right, now let's just hope that no one sees me hide him in the next room. Ah! Ah! Okay, I need to charge into action with my sig spray. Oh! Ah! Oh man, it's still, the controls are still wonky, but this is so much more enjoyable than playing it from either the new angles or even the original Snake Eater system. Bye, see you later, fuckos. I'm gonna turn into a box in the next room over. Hang on, let me just take it out of my backpack. There we go. Bam, bam. Okay, so there's gonna be unconscious people. Maybe I need to listen to them with the directional mic from the other side of the wall. No, I need to use the peeking thing. An ample amount of this walking button. Dude, close the fucking door, you idiot. Doors, handling doors was a lot easier in the original. The pressure sensitive controls were very useful for peeking and cracking open the door without exposing yourself to the whole Soviet Union on the other side of the Jesus criminy. This is fun. I'm having fun fucking up and making mistakes, and that's how you can tell it's a good game. I did warn you. I did say that this is next to the Panazovje warehouse interior. This is the hardest room in the game to sneak through without committing too many war crimes. Okay, we're gonna. I had the right idea earlier, and it was listen to them with the directional mic that is now, I want to say, remarkably more useful than the original game too. Thanks to the... Oh right, I gotta take my shirt off to use a directional mic. What am I, stupid? Can't do it in the box though. Alright, what do this one. My tummy's rumbling too. Give me a minute.
Can't complain.
Save the good stuff for an emergency. Check this out. You gotta hold buttons in a weird way to make this work, just like in the good old days. Are they gone, actually? I don't hear any footsteps. What was that? Got a ray tracing bug glitch? Blah, 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 blah. Shut up, you're gonna give me away. Okay, let me put my shirt back on and try and actually responsibly peek through the door this time. Why did the caution timer repeat? Peek inside, right stick. Okay, now let me just release every button I have. Okay. Is not safe to go through there. Wait a second, that's a soldier. It's the scientists I need to be worrying about, not the soldiers. Okay, scientist is cowering in the corner. Hey, cower in the corner, you coward, you corner cowarder. Okay, now he's cowering in a worse place than the corner. He should go back in the corner, please. But let me test this guard out. I think I can... Yeah, I think I'm fine with the guards. Whoa, that looked like a bad party at the end of the hall. Oh, okay, maybe I need to make noise. do 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 do. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no, I'm so sorry, accident. I gotta think of something to say ahead of time. I am playing this on a PC made out of some parts that some fans donated to me earlier this year. There was a generous fan from a land of freedom and opportunity from a wealthy Nordic country who sent me a 3070. Ah! Wait, why is he not exclamation pointing and turning the caution timer back on? And so I'm playing this on a 3070. I think the processor is a Ryzen 550 something or other. Also fan donated, but there's a fan who specifically wanted to make sure I'd be able to play Delta when it came out. And I think they're the ones sent the 3070. Okay, so I've seen this guy's route a few times. I think I can hide in one of these desks.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, did you see the camera zoom? Oh my god, I'm sorry. That right there, I don't think I would have laughed as hard if the camera did not make as funny of a joke out of that. Like, it zoomed in on the handkerchief coming out from the desk on the side of the frame. This guy doesn't give a shit. Legacy mode fucks. Legacy mode kicks ass. All my homies play Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta Remake on Legacy mode. Hell yeah. That was very funny. The visual comedy of this, the cinematography, the machinimatography does not come through when we walk up the stairs and turn it on to new mode. It's especially heartbreaking because this place is very clearly designed to be seen from these camera angles because of all the windows you gotta worry about walking in front of. Tactical slapstick action. Yeah, the slapstick, the Charlie Chaplin part of film history that Kojima wants us to... Look how good this looks! We're gonna turn on bad mode, and before we do though, get an eyeful of this. You can tell windows are on the wall without having to see the actual windows on the wall by the light on the ground. The frame is presented in a way where the grid lines on the ground make it pretty easy to tell whether or not you're intersecting with guards who might be peeking through the windows. There might be a sort of temptation to get on the ground and crawl underneath them just to be safe when this guy isn't looking and you can track him in the left side of your frame. Let's see how this looks and feels and how your brain processes the environment differently with the camera pointed at where your character's eyes are looking at almost all the time. Oh, yeah, straight through the window. But the stuff going on the ground, I don't even think I would really have noticed or cared about the very deliberate placement of the sun shaft lighting, the sun lighting going through. I got the hiccups because I'm so excited about talking about Metal Gear Solid 3. Is there anything I missed here? Did I get everything on my way in? I blew up the food. Did I get the Oyama mask? I think I got on a previous run, which means I don't need to get it here. Yeah, let's just walk out the front door and get Legacy mode going back on again. You know what, though? On our way out... Hey, wait! That's not what I meant to do! What's happening? What's happening? The controls are different. Okay, it's L now, but... that was still kind of funny, but in a different way. What is this? Why is that there? You know, I think I might not have cared about the paintings on the wall as much if they were hidden by the previous camera. So maybe this robot here would have seemed more like an Easter egg than something that was so attention grabbing on my way out the front door. And by front door I mean side door. Just literally 3 feet away from the front door. Might as well be front door. Alright, let's put on some real shirts. I got the fly camo in a previous run. Last night when I was playing it, the fly camo was not popping up. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I think I'm allowed to use the tranquilizer every now and then, but I don't want to be relying on it. Oopsie whoopsie, I forgot to do the thingy wingy. Let's turn on good mode. Oh, look at how much better the lighting looks. I can see the dust in the air now. I can see Claritin clear. 75, I think that will be enough to hang out here for a while. He's hungry, let's equip some snacks. Do 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 do. Okay. Makes getting hungry faster than I remember. Let's wait for him to get hungrier and use high value food. Is it worth getting ammo in the ammo store? Is it worth blowing up the ammo store? I remember planting TNT in there earlier and then forgetting to blow it up on my way out. So let me actually see if it remembered the bomb I put down there. Would it have? Yeah. Yeah, it would have, because my checkpoint was in the getting into the place. Might have saved the bomb. TNT. Lost my train of thought while reading comments. Nope, my bomb despawned. I don't think it's gonna matter. I should just crawl out. You kept not lighting the tent in your old playthrough. What does that mean? Kept not lighting the tent. I don't remember needing a light tent. We're not going that way. Oh, TNT. You kept not lighting the TNT in my original playthrough. Do people ever really change? Na 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 na. Uh-oh. Is this guy gonna turn around in a hot minute? I love it when Snake like camouflages into the ground on the bottom of the frame in real time. The PS2 textures were trying to get that idea across, but they were a little too blurry to really get it done here. Right, if you like showed a random stranger on the street this picture, would they be able to find the snake in this picture? We know where he is because we've been watching him move across the frame, but part of the slapstick comedy in this game that gets lost in the new style is seeing Snake literally camouflage in and out of the world before your very eyes. Oh, are you gonna do split screen Delta and 3 challenge? Was that exclusive? I hadn't even thought about that. It might be kind of complicated. Wait, no, it might not be. I was able to play Metal Gear Solid 5 and Ground Zeroes at the same time. So maybe I could play Metal Gear Solid 3 at the same time as Metal Gear Solid 3. Alright, that was Legacy, so now we're gonna change to 2. Oh, it's so much darker. The screen is full of so much gunk. This would be really disorienting if I hadn't played the game a gillion times already before. Okay, now we're just gonna go in a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points. An eye on that guy. We don't really need. We can just crouch our way out of here. From the original angles, there's a bit of an interesting side-scroller sort of look to this environment with how they lay out squares on the screen of bricks on the wall with panels of fencing on the fence. And you might get a feeling for lining up some interesting sight lines between the trees, the grass, and the guards on the other side. But from here, I just kind of look at what's forward and draw the shortest line between the 2 points. When I visualize imaginary things, it's such a more simpler route diagram I'm making. Oh, we get to fight the fear in Legacy mode. This is interesting. This is really interesting. I'm wondering if it'll happen here because now I played the fight before and I'm used to it and I know what I'm in for. But it was kind of scary and interesting when I was doing my normal mode Legacy mode playthrough. There were a lot of moments where it felt like I could not see him at all, but still had pinpoint accuracy on exactly where I needed to shoot in the trees to hit him and get damage. I was spraying bullets in the trees until some of them started showing blue sparks, and I shot those trees and kept doing more damage to them. The camouflage game that he's playing on you seems to be working a lot. We're not gonna use. I don't like that thing being in the menu. I don't ever start my Metal Gear Solid 3 runs loading a game because of that stuff. It's too easy, too powerful. Hey, Lemons. What are you talking about with that? Watching streamers play Delta really makes me want to play Subsistence again. I don't watch streamers, but I am curious to see how much more different my playstyle might be than the usual. Because I don't know if it is or is not. I've been told my Hunt Showdown looks kind of unique. Alright, I'm gonna scroll up in chat while this plays. Right, did Konami's board of directors change? They've been doing a better job with mustering up goodwill than the past decade, or was it because COVID obliterated Konami's exercise lounges? I don't know. I don't know if I thought of either, really. I mean, one thing that I think I've always kind of operated under the assumption of that is some pretty painful, harsh realities. I never really expected big fancy AAA games to return to Konami at all, and I still don't know if I would consider the remake stuff to count as that. When the design work is already done, and a good portion of the artwork is already done, the art direction and style is all complete, the story and writing are all complete. I don't know if those projects are as expensive as making new games from the ground up, you know? Something about the pie chart of how much work they have to do does not seem quite as intimidating. But yeah, so I don't know how serious of a commitment I would consider this stuff to be as a return to big fancy AAA gaming. I don't know if I would get my hopes up that far. I saw it sold 1 million copies, which is neat, but honestly, I don't know if that's enough, guys. I don't know if 1 million in the first week's enough. Delicious. Does Super Bunny Hop still make you? Yes, shut up! I just made one like a few weeks ago about Jutaro. And meanwhile, I've also been making smaller ones about the bullshit. Alright, we don't get an instant camera swap. We gotta do this kind of camera swap. We're doing the Fear and Legacy mode, and we're gonna try to show off something cool or different about it. The cheese was always just putting thermal goggles on, but let's see if we can avoid that for a while.
I want some more.
Yeah, no, super slight. Go look, they're there. I'm back. The videos, they're. You don't. No one needs to ask right now. They're gonna take longer than we'd all like, but they're happening. They're there. I'm here. Hi. Medicine. Keep the thermal goggles on our list, but not need. Okay. Ammo. Ammo's good. Aha! Look at that! Third-person shooting! Try to do that in the 2004 game. It will not work as well as that worked just then. That was a clean hit. Throw! From the third person. That's already kind of different. Climb this thing like staircases. Ow. Yeah, that's a lot more damage. I'm used to. Ah! Where's my life medicine? I don't want to die and play this in too easy mode, because this is actually kind of interesting to look at, right? You got that Vietnam movie guerrilla warfare vibe where there's an enemy you can't see in the bushes who's fighting you. And you know you're fighting them, but you can't see them. Mango! Jesus Christ. Taking big damage. Mango! Good thing that mango came with free D medicine. Oh yeah, the reload button is real useful now too. I don't actually know the math of how it generates magazines for you or not, but definitely probably... That? Yeah, he's right there! I just like saw some pixels in the bushes. Ah! The timing on that was so perfect. God, Snake is having a real rough time of this. Just blind fire off camera. Sometimes it works. Ah! I think the gunshot noises are inferior in the remake. I think there is one thing that I can call right now that I can confidently say is like inferior, and it's the gunshot noises. They sound a little puny. Ah! Ah! Okay, I might actually feel the temptation to pull out the thermal goggles for a while with this, because I am getting my ass kicked. Yeah, this is like the most Saturday morning depiction of guerrilla warfare in Vietnam jungle that you'd ever see. Like, the VC sniper hiding in the bushes just starts laughing maniacally, like, ah, fear! Hey, where was he? I just saw. Ah! Oh, those are just leaves. Those are just leaves moving. There. Yeah, blue. You want to look for the blue. Woo! God, I just shot at some leaves falling on the tree. They were just normal leaves. I thought it was the guy. I don't know if the 2004 version has leaves falling to fool you like that, but it fooled me. He's hungry. Aha! Snake auto-aimed onto him. Aha! Aha! Oh, hee! I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Acid. This has a turn-based rhythm to it. Holding down the weapon and aiming can be a really good way to keep precision. Oh, got him! I actually booby-trapped the booby-trapper. Fuck you! Let's try to throw a grenade over there, maybe? Oh, I don't have any. I can't believe I've lasted this long in the fight without putting the thermal goggles on. Doom ba doom ba doom boom 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 doom ba doom boom. Ah! Oh, good. I wasn't even trying to poison. It just happened naturally. Don't you love it when you're fighting the fear in Metal Gear Solid 3 and you accidentally poison him without even trying? Was that him? No, that was him. I saw a splash of mud shine in the light and it made me think it was him. Oh, yeah, that's... Ah! Alright, we're almost done. I just emptied everything I had. Oh, 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 from the third person. It's like a no-scope effect. You feel really proud when you land those shots. Let's see if I can finish him off like it. Oh. Where was that? So blue. Aha! There we go. You're supposed to be sacred and feeling fear, George.
I see it.
The first time I played that, it was kind of scary. Like, that time it wasn't. I knew what was going on, but the first time through, your first impressions with video games are very important. Things never get that scary or difficult again. I don't know if I was feeling the fear that time, but I was definitely having fun. It seemed like a close call. It seemed like a fair fight between two people really good at sneaking through the jungle at each other. That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know how that plays on Legacy mode. I have not played that on... I don't know how that plays on new mode. I have not played it on new mode. Okay, do cutscenes count as checkpoints? Let's find out, because it might be interesting to replay that on new mode. I heard they took out the death pill strategy in this. Oh, I guess I'll find out later. Boom, 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 boom. I am gonna be ridiculously... Whoa, that's not the roll button! Okay, roll button just changed to the CQC button, and that means that the real CQC button's on the triggers now. Maybe I can change the control scheme to be more consistent between the two styles. I don't know. I'm sure they have their reasons for putting them on different buttons. I'm not that old. I can still learn new things and get used to new control schemes, can't I? No. In my 30s, it's harder and harder to learn a new control scheme every time the seasonal passes of the moons occur. I don't like how the health part... Yeah, me neither. I don't know what it is, but for some reason it feels like my eyeball has to make a little bit extra movement to see it down there versus when it's up in the upper left corner. Is it just me? It can't just be me. Okay, what kind of equipment do I want to have? Oh my god, the cutscene counts as a checkpoint. Going into this new area counts as a checkpoint. I did Pana's Objet Warehouse on New Style last night. We'll do it on Legacy Style here, but that means I won't be able to demonstrate for the Twitch audience how different of a vibe this place is. It's a very challenging area on both modes for different reasons. Both interesting. Pros and cons. I definitely prefer Legacy, but there are two very interesting ways to play the same game here. Wow, what value. So I can see that guy easier with this camera and with New Style. He'd be hidden by the... Like, see Snake's face? Trying to draw a line between his face and that guy. It's been blocked by feet of concrete this whole time. But here, there's a method I remember. Oh, I have one bullet. That is interesting. I think you can drop down, but it's still a risk. I don't want the guys on the bottom to spot me. And the Pana's Objet Warehouse is so fucking tough that I might not take chances if I can... Oh, see? Look at that! Someone off camera just got a glimpse of me. But this can be advantageous, as I recall. Do I have any tranquilizers? Oh, yes. Wonderful. Am I going to, though? Do I have the heart to use it? Because there's a nice shot here. This playstyle also feels like getting a tranquilizer shot on this guy is the game throwing you a bone that might be needed at that point. You can see this guy you have no hope of tranquilizing, but you do have a good easy tranquilizer shot on that guy down there if you go slowly and scan ahead every few feet and make sure that you synchronize some harmony between the first person view and the third person camera. Is that guy coming to investigate? No. Maybe I need to microphone my way through here? Okay, yeah, he's coming up now. Alright, so if I want to dash down with the least amount of people looking in my direction, I'll be doing it when he has his back turned, when he's going up the second flight of stairs from where he's at. But the guy... There's also another guy I'm a little worried about. Right, I don't want to get spotted by both of them. And then there's the guy on the ground floor. He an issue? Should I be boxed? I'm getting nervous. Oh man, this sucks. Look at how cool that looked!
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Oh. The CQC controls are all different from what I got used to with the other style. This looks beautiful. This fight has unfolded into some really interesting directions. Fuck yeah! I need to throw some grenades behind me somehow. I gotta figure out how to turn Snake around fast while I'm in this menu thinking about what buttons I need to press to make that complicated control move happen. Stun grenade, I have 1. Oh, smoke grenade, I have 3. Maybe I should be using the smokes instead of stuns. Get in the menu, and then we're gonna go into crouch, rotate him around. Yeah, and then get back into the crouch again. Is camo optimized? Yes, it is. I wasted a frame of time doing that. Yes! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, the crouching controls screwed me up with that one. Now I'm trying to CQC and it's the wrong button, but I had him held up anyway! Ah! The wrong button again. Ah! Ah! Is that guy coming? Uh-oh. Oh no!
Damn it.
Yeah, I think when the mine eventually goes off, it'll capture all 3 in the blast and hit the barrels! Oh, 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 yeah! Don't you love seeing a good plan
This is HQ.
go off?
We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Oh, you can hear him echoing. There's someone around the corner or what? There's been someone around the corner for the last 30 seconds, and now there's not, and it's kind of freaking me out. God damn, this is so good. This game is so good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's all scared and alone and in the dark. Let me just be patient and not make any more incredibly stupid mistakes. Let me put as much distance between me and him as I can. I might want to box up. Oh god, am I thinking through this right? Is 50% enough? 50%'s not enough. I need a box. And I don't think the box CQC tricks work as well this time. Ah, fuck off. Ah. Ah. Oh, he's reloading? No, he's not.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Eliminate all enemies.
God damn, now I don't have any more claymores though. I shouldn't have screwed around so much. I should have taken things slow and waited for the timers to deplete. God, no! Give me a minute! Why is the warehouse so hard? We have 2 shotgun guys? There you go. There's my one tranquilizer for this whole fight. No! Oh my god. I don't think we're making out of this. I think we're gonna have to die and replay it in new mode. It's gonna be real embarrassing because I was talking about how much I love legacy mode this whole time. Wait a second. No, I have a shot. I have a chance. I see it. I see an opportunity. Shut up! Get off me! Bye! See you later, fuckos! I'm out of here. But you didn't expect me to do that, assholes. I am so invested in pulling this off. They're still seeing me. Is there anyone in front of me? Why is it not ticking down? It's not ticking down! Oh boy. This is not... I don't want to reload the area. What is this? What evasion stopping at 54? Why is it stopped? Uh-oh. Alright, we're doing it on new style. Let's see if I survive. Okay, I guess new rule is I don't want to reload areas and save scum my way through stuff like that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah. Hello. It's so much more blue. Is this a really complicated ploy to show it off on both gameplay styles? Yes. Yes, it is. What's the verdict on Delta so far? Man, I don't know. It's complicated. Verdict? I don't know. That's the... Okay, we got one guy spotted so far, but I know there's someone underneath me because I played it a jillion times before. How are you supposed to see him like that? Maybe if I go down the stairs and keep the camera pointed backwards? Yeah. Okay. So I want to CQC him from behind. It's too tight. The field of view, it's too low. I want to see more stuff. Wait a second. Also, I noticed last time that there seemed to be something going on with shootable lights. That's awesome. I don't think it'll actually help me, though. Okay, he's going to investigate the light. He looked kind of enthusiastic about investigating something. I have stupid idea. God, yeah, it's a stupid idea. Why did what am I even, I can't see shit. I thought I would fall onto them and then CQC them like a cool guy, and that obviously is too much to hope for. Oh, I also hate how they fill, I also hate how they fill your screen up with gunk. I cannot see shit. I cannot see shit like this. Oh god. Do I have any more life? No. I have shotgun. I should. I'm dead. Well, I guess we'll be replaying it on Legacy mode then. Who'da thunk? That fucking sucked. That was awful. That's not the best way to play this game. That was like, this area is designed as to make so much use out of these vertical camera angles that having to navigate such a vertically challenging area is a challenge to begin with. But from a camera that is so narrowly focused, with such a narrow, smaller field of view that requires more thumb action to pan to the relevant threats, like, I did not feel like I was in control of the situation, even though I was not making mistakes with my controller. That's the difference between, like, good controls versus non-functional controls that were not designed for this game. What you just saw was me playing the game with better controls and better camera. So according to gamers, but according to George, the better control and better camera is what we get with this stuff. Right. Alright, now when's my... Oh, God, this feels like I can breathe again! Look at how much I can see! I got full visibility of all 1, 2, 3, 4 flights of stairs and the floor below. But, there are 2 guys on the floor below, and I need to make sure both their backs are turned, and that's probably going to take some patience. There's 3 guards in here. 1 I can see from... Oh, look at that. I see shadows. I can see the guard by the shadows! Yo! I think now is my opportunity time. Yes! Alright, now I'm going to hold down that stalk button as I approach him. Is it just me, or can you not transition from walking to crawling while stalking? Fuck yeah! God, that was beautiful. That was elegant. Speak.
I'm not talking.
Speak.
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 Let go of me. Answer me. I'm
not talking.
Alright, I hope I don't accidentally snap his neck like happens sometimes. Na 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 na.
Hey, this works.
Not quite done with him yet. Wait a second. Oh wait, it's not gonna matter. Why did I forget to blow up this? I forgot to blow up this TNT, this room on my way up when playing it by myself in my own time all alone. Freeze. Freeze. Okay. I was thinking of handkerchiefing him, but there's actually a more efficient way to incapacitate. Freeze. Look at this. He might as well be tranquilized now. I don't think he'll ever get the courage to get up and take a look around ever again. What do we sacrifice for ramen noodles? This is from a few days ago. It might be going bad. Freeze. God damn, I love this game. That was an awesome descent, by the way. Spotting a guard from above, then spotting the shadow of the next guard I was worried about from above, and then deciding now was the time to make the leap, and then it actually working out, and then me pressing the weird buttons, but with the sense of planning ahead of time, so I wasn't panicking and pressing the wrong buttons, that made it look beautiful! I think it'll be too loud if I drop down right next to him. I gotta put some degree of space between me and him. It might also actually, yeah, let's play things safe, because this is a very hard room, and take the stairs instead. Why don't we? Na-na-na. Really, I'm getting a little impatient. No, I'm not getting impatient. I'm still too deep into the sightlines of both guys to make my descent. But yeah, look at that. I just got partial spotted. Maybe I can use this to my advantage, though. Can I please close that door? Maybe I can use that to my advantage. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay, so if he comes up the stairs, maybe now's the time for a book. Or a magazine distraction? I'm thinking of hiding out on a level above him. But the books are such a precious resource in this game, and I only have one. I don't want to bust out the claymores just yet. We're not in that dire of a situation. And I don't want to use that 1911 bullet. I want to... Oh, yes! I have these guys! Never mind! Why was I even worried? Na-na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. What do you mean, who was that? Who even sees this shit? Who is looking at the stairs from that far of a distance and knows to even ask the question of who is that? What do I want to aim and strafe. Yeah, look at that! Look at that! I'm lined up with the staircase now without having to turn my body all around. Actually, I want to get back, wind up with that other staircase and throw the spider at him pretty quickly and then dash back behind. Is this even gonna land? I'm not seeing the arc connecting the way I want it to. Yeah, it's not.
No one here after all.
Okay, I'm gonna stalk up another set of stairs very slowly. You hold that LB button and it does the same thing as using the D-pad in the original games. Oh! Wait a second, actually. While they are looking that way, I might be able to... Oh! Oh! Yeah! Oh, there's another guy. This is a new guy. Okay, I'm not out of the woods yet, but that felt really fucking cool. Yet he's looking right at me. Snake, what are you doing? What are you doing, Snake? Where's my chaff? It's too late. I'm gonna have to box up.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Box. Box. Box time is box time. It is so very box time. Oh, thank God. Woo! All right, we're let's see what chat's doing for 96 seconds. Why did the snake get stuck? No idea, but we got better. We're better now. What are you doing? Are you... Hey! God! Okay, life medicine. Let's climb the box, go out the other side. Where do we hide if we don't want to reset the area? I guess in the food room, maybe, so that means going north instead. Alright, well, here we go again. God, get off of me! How are you guys even doing that? How am I so slow all of a sudden? The slow is great when I'm sneaking. It sucks when I need to fight. Get off the wall! Alright, cure. Knife. Eating. Bandage. Bandage. Bleeding. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can't even stand up for more than a second. You found footprints? Oh my God, there's footprints leading right in here. Alright, I guess that means I'll have to CQC the first guy who comes through. Okay, so in the previous games you could bump into people while wearing the cardboard box and CQC them really fast in the animation that played. I don't think that trick works here. Hey, I can actually get him a little closer to the wall with this. Oh, neat. And it didn't reset the timer, so we're in caution mode. I think that means they'll forget about my footsteps now.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Is this first playthrough of Delta? No, this is second.
Still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
No, don't. George, what are you? Just wait. Just wait for 80 seconds. So, yeah, I'll catch up with chat while this is going down. Did someone come inside? I thought I heard a door open. Deleting the camera toggle from an easy button press was stupid. Why did you do it, Konami? Okay. There are a few reasons. They change a lot from legacy style to new style. Maybe more than you might initially think. The bullet trajectory of the tranquilizer pistol changes. The filter changes. Snake's animation system changes, which is probably the real reason why. The way he gets on and off walls. As we just saw, the walls are stickier in Legacy version compared to regular version. There is a host of subtle changes to Snake's movement and control system that were not in the original game, that are not as compatible with as quick a switch. I imagine what will really happen is a mod will come out in a remarkably fast time, and it'll make it look remarkably easy, but there'll still be some janky stuff that the corporate world doesn't want to tolerate that gamers are going to be able to tolerate fine, and it'll be great. Playing through this remake made me realize how much I do not fucking understand what Boss's vision for the world was actually meant to be. Yeah, same, right? Like, she wants the world to be made whole again, but what is she talking about? When was the world made whole? What's her frame of reference here? Pangea? It's like an inversion of Twin Snakes. Yes! This is, as far as remakes go, this is the opposite of Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes was made, 98, 99, 4, 5, 6. A mere 6 years after the previous game. It was done remarkably quickly as far as remakes go. The graphical leap in generations was not as big as remakes usually go. The other thing is that they made some very questionable decisions all over the place. They did not want to play things as faithfully here. The cutscenes are pretty different. For some reason, they decided to re-record. For some reason, we know the reasons. They decided to re-record the vocal performances. The game plays kind of differently. As far as remakes go, it's the opposite of Delta, yeah. So if you want new Coke Metal Gear, you've got Twin Snakes. If you want Coke Classic Metal Gear, you've got Delta. I think there's only 2 more guys I need to worry about in this area now. Oh, that's kind of sad. I feel like I cheated my way through. I was so proud of myself when I made my first descent down here. I think magazines are going to be real important. Oh, Spider might be. Is this guy in Spider range? Spider range. Oh, Spider range. It's as far as spiders can be thrown.
What was that?
Damn, I missed. Alright, well, I got another spider for you, buddy. Oh! Are you kidding me? Okay. That control was kind of hard. But I got this. I got this. 3rd time's the charm. Who was that? What do you mean, who was that? Why is your camo for this area so fucking bad? Why is this area so hard? Spider's not making it through the gap. Okay, I'm standing up. I'm kind of vulnerable. I'm worried about getting spotted! Ah! I can actually go higher. Jesus Christ, when am I gonna get through this fucking warehouse?
This is HQ.
I don't want to use the tranquilizer. I'm not gonna tranquilize my way out of here.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Well, here we go again. Who's shooting that? And why? Oh my god. Oh god. I don't think I'm making it out this run. Let me out! Why is that guy checking out the food room? Oh, okay. Ah! Why did you do that? Look at that timer. Like, why? I thought there was a unbeatable hiding space for the box in the warehouse if you climb up on top of other boxes and then put on the box. But they're gonna come around this corner. Yeah, like, how do I escape this corner?
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Wait a second. I just realized. I technically made it through this area. That was extremely inelegant. But I technically made it through the area and might be able to continue on. And switch to new mode for the peaceful area. And where there's no bad guys to worry about. God, I'm kind of screwing myself. Okay, no, you know what? That didn't feel good. Guys, hello, it's me, it's your pal, Snake. What's up? You were so slow to react that time. What's wrong, guys? Dun, 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 dun. Come on, kill me. We're doing this over again. Oh, wait a second. They don't actually have to kill me. If I want to do it over again, I can, do it this way. Right. We learned over so many unsuccessful runs that we have a pocketbook full of tarantulas to throw at people that we've been collecting. I think that's how I can get this first guy from New Style here without being able to safely know when it's safe to drop down. Yeah, like there's got to be some way to know when it's safe to drop down from here, right? Camera's so close to his ass. Okay, I got visibility on one guard, 2 guards. The guy directly underneath me is the one hardest to see. I don't trust it. Yeah, we got to take a different route from this camera angle. That one's not gonna work. Oh, almost. I think that's it.
What happened? Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, I thought that landed right on him. See? Oh man, he's moving. Oh no! Hey, no, I still got this. I can still do it. I can still do it. Do I need to hide the body, or do they not care if they die by spiders?
Nothing here.
Hey, who are you? Where did you come from? I had no idea that guy would be there, and I just did that by pure fucking accident. Okay, throw and LT. Okay, now let's throw away some less useful food. Yeah, I remember, but he caught me off guard because he was practically invisible to me for most of his way up there. Alright. Hey. Not as elegant as dropping down the rails, but so far so good. We're having a pretty good run so far. Out of spiders, though. I do have some tranquilizing supplies that are not the pistol. Oof. Oh, hey! Hello! I don't mind that you stung me at all. That's just a sweet reminder that I can put you back in my pocketbook and throw you at a friend. How did Kenyan crabs make it here? Well, you see, when a boy Kenyan crab and a girl Kenyan crab meet up at the Kenyan Crab Con. Did I just first person mode this? Did I drop down and grab that thing? I'm basically playing this like an FPS game at this point. Delete head. Oops.
What happened?
Am I in first person mode or not? I can't tell. Okay, yeah.
What's wrong?
It does not have a radio. That's good. No need for chaff.
What's wrong?
Dark it gets.
Intruder! You should be around here somewhere. Who's that?
What the fuck?
You'll get us some backup.
Ow! Move. Ow! Snake is so slow and unresponsive when you don't want him to be. I just wanted to handkerchief him, but okay. I guess that time I made it through. That'll be the run I'll commit to. There was a mistake made at the end, but otherwise I pulled it off, I think. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm not going to heal the cure either. That'll give us more help for later. Yeah, this is technically one of the best attempts I've had, but still feels kind of unrewarding because I still made a real goofy mistake, got shot with a shotgun twice, got mad at Snake for not moving out of the way of the shotgun fast enough. Oh, I think I can shake these guys down for more supplies too while they're held up on the ground. Like, point at their butt or something? Hey Kevin, Striker 2010, it's fine. Delta's fine. Legacy mode is neat. I really like Legacy mode. He already dropped the supplies. Gotta shoot the floor next to him. Okay, one moment.
Don't shoot me, please!
Yeah. I got 8 bullets at the cost of 1. Oh, I should have taken the suppressor off for that, actually. Oh, I forgot to get the thing again.
Don't shoot!
Gotta be the ground next to them, I guess. So let me check if I generate... I don't think I generate a magazine firing 1 bullet and then reloading. 15. 15, yeah. No, ow! Oh, wait, hello, friend. You're a friend. There we go. We made it. That was the run. Alright, we're gonna change to Legacy mode for an area with no bad guys and very beautiful graphics. We were playing Metal Gear Solid 3 Substance. This is a part of the game where you would press R3 and enjoy the angles without worrying about anything else.
Snake.
Can I just kick this rabbit? Why do I want to kick the rabbit? I'm not going to kick the rabbit. Is this the no shrink, no kills European extreme? I'm sorry to report. This is switch the camera system every time we get a new checkpoint or death to compare and contrast both styles. You have hornet camouflage. This hornet's nest comes in useful for clearing the area out. If not, this can be pretty tricky because the guards can be pretty camouflaged. I'm looking forward to doing the stupid collectible achievement runs in Delta, but to be honest, more so from Legacy mode. I can't see anything. Oh my god. Okay, I was tempted to pull the torch out and use the torch to get through here. Oh my gosh, look at all these subs. Thank you, Majukas. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately though, Majukas, I might kill some guards every now and then if it'll prevent the game over. Ah! Oh, he's oblivious. Good. I've seen some people say that you can't do first-person aiming in new mode, but there's basically a first-person button that turns the whole game into a shitty first-person shooter mode. You could play through the whole game in first-person like this if you really enjoyed having to wait at the DMV every time you needed to turn your head 180 degrees. I don't like it. I don't like fighting in first person. Tight. The camera's too tight. The camera's full of gunk when you're sneaking through the bushes like this, and it's hard to tell what's going on out there. Aha! A guy! I feel like I'm missing some items. But I don't think I actually am. I think I'm just having a really good run. How fast can you rotate with mouse in first person? Ooh! Ooh! Okay. So let's see. WSAD's doing what I expect it to. Right click is aim. I'm not gonna left click yet. Spacebar is not doing anything. Shift. Shift is your slowdown button. Shift is walk. Okay. Control C. C is the crouching. I wonder what the FPS button is. Oh yeah, look at this. What if I no trank non-lethal C. Nope, C. Okay, what if I no trank non-lethal my whole way through Metal Gear Solid 3 like this? This is just Hunt Showdown first person keyboard mouse. Turns into Far Cry. Yeah, there's still some stiffness to your movements though. They're still simulating a third person animation system. Are you gonna go to the little cabin with the light machine gun? Yeah, I think so. I don't know what the camo button is on mouse and keyboard. Okay, we're going back to controller. That felt very overpowering.
Freeze. speak. Just try and kill me. Freeze.
The Hunt Showdown single player? Hunt Showdown already has a single player mode. It's a solo mode. It's the most addicting game I've played in my life. Even though I also consider it to be one of the most beautifully designed human versus human games I've ever played in my life. Yeah, I'm playing on PC on a 3070 with a Ryzen 5 something or other. Oh, hornets. Yeah, I can't wait till the multiplayer mode comes out, and I'll be playing Hunt Showdown and Metal Gear Solid 3 Fox Hunt side by side to demonstrate to everyone how not crazy I am. They're similar. They are very similar game concepts. You sneak through a jungle. You do not move at full speed. It really screws you over if you don't have some sense of throttling your player movement speed. Patience is heavily rewarded. They're very naturalistic. They're kind of about enjoying the atmosphere of a natural forestry environment. And also, they both games have this interest in like peeking through little slits and cracks in the cover, getting little pie slices of visibility on your enemy. Not to just shoot them, but to observe them. Oh yeah, the 3070 has been great. I can't wait to play Control. I'm looking forward to playing games that have been locked away from me because of the ray tracing requirement. And maybe Delta might be one, but I have read at least one Steam review claiming they got the game running pretty alright on a 1770. Which, I wonder if I should be disappointed about that or not. It was so much muss and fuss and hoopla, dealing with so much condo tower bullshit for so many years until, seemed like things got bad enough to the point where I was more comfortable asking for fan donations to get new PC parts than actually raising the money with 45-minute YouTube video essays about grad school level research topics. Yeah, everyone loves Control, and you gotta, like, the ray tracing game, the lighting's supposedly, so I still, even though now that I've seen it with my eyes, and kinda get an idea behind what ray tracing is and what it's going for, I still don't know if it's worth all the hoopla and the price. I mean, hoopla is synonymous with price. Why don't they... Why are they having a harder time getting down? Get down. There we go. Both camouflaged enough. Still one more guy around. Aha! Wait, did a guy see me on my... No, I think I was just misinterpreting white blobs appearing in the middle of the screen as threats when they... Ray tracing is not worth the hype. Yeah, but don't you want to accidentally shoot your own reflections in the mirror in Control or something like that? I don't know. I'll find out when I'm playing it. There might be some implications that feel like more game design than tech demo, whiz-bang graphic stuff. But Control's meant to be played with ray tracing is the difference. I mean, technically Metal Gear Solid Delta is as well, but I don't know, the game design underneath was meant to be played on the PlayStation 2 in 2004 on a CRT TV. Whereas, like, Control is supposed to, like, do stuff with, lighting and reflections, right? Alan Wake 2, I thought, was another famously interesting implication of ray tracing. I'm gonna run pee real quick. I'll be right back. Remind me to switch this to legacy mode, and we're gonna have so much fun. My microphone. There we go. Legacy mode makes it look like you're playing Predator or Halloween. These cuts to the first person mode and how smooth and slow the camera pans to the points of interest it's looking at make it look like you're playing a movie. So yeah, when thinking up of what this game was supposed to look like from those original camera angles, I like to think of Kojima sitting back and watching old Sean Connery James Bond movies, like Goldfinger or something, where the camera pans across
Something wrong?
Dr. Evil's hidden lair as James Bond is sneaking through. But then, like, imagine, if you will, watching Goldfinger, and then all of a sudden Sean Connery runs in some silly little circles on the screen, and the scene keeps continuing playing normally. But then every now and then some really silly slapstick stuff will happen that will involve Sean Connery running around in a silly little circle on the screen, moving like a video game character. That's what I think the ray tracing lighting quality kind of does here. Like, I was mentioning about how sometimes Snake looks like a live action stop motion action figure moving around. Like the sensation of watching a movie, but suddenly the characters, the actors, the real human beings, photorealistic human beings running around making silly little video game circles is kind of funny to see on a screen. There's humor to the dissonance here that I think some critics might not have appreciated. Good God, this looks good. Yeah. If when Kojima was watching The Rock and imagining the actors running around in silly little circles and doing silly little video game slapstick stunts at each other, he might have been visualizing something kind of like this at this level of fidelity with this camera system going on. Let's see the Yakko wacko.
Not so great.
I still think that when I was replaying Metal Gear Solid 3 last year, I still think we were getting the most coherent cinema comparisons with Halloween. The intro to Halloween and how it cuts from the first person camera every now and then. Like the thermal goggle stuff is totally Predator, but like a long 5-minute movie segment that follows a Predator character stalking a prey, and there's frequent cuts between first person where you see the killer's point of view, and then we'll call it for video game purposes third person where you see a more traditional establishing shot. Like this, that just happened. That was only there for maybe 2 seconds, but it looked like the way the camera maintained its point of focus from the two perspectives looked very, very clean. Going on your belly doesn't feel so slow in this mode. But I know that we're outside is safe, so I'll go a little faster, and then we'll slow down again at the next grass. I never did get around to playing Cyberpunk Super Sly Gaming. The initial review scores turned me off of playing it in the heat of the moment, and ever since then it kind of sounds like it might be a pretty big time obligation. And I don't know if I'm just in the mood for big time obligation open world action games that have hundreds of hours of content. Alright guys, am I allowed to tranquilize here? Or should I get... What do we got? How can we get creative with this? We can... I'm not even gonna say it out loud. But I just thought of a wonderful strategy. I don't think Halloween cuts to third person until Kid Michael is unmasked. Doesn't I thought there was like some sequences in the beginning that were third person, and I think there's some sequences later in the movie that do cut between the two. Yeah, Cyberpunk I think is one of the best demonstrations of my don't play a AAA PC game on launch rule in action. The first impressions are extremely important for games, more than other mediums. Because games are so much about challenging you, right? And they'll never be as challenging again after the first time through. Game designers pour so much time and energy into making sure that the systems look correct to you at first glance. Oh, I have no ammo! Huh. Oh boy. Oh, we have a single action army, a 1911, and 2 shotgun rounds. Plenty of ammo in that cabin. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I got it. I got my plan. Are you guys ready to see some Hunt Showdown strategy happen in action? Alright, now let's wait until the range is a little closer. On guard to the left. Did I say it before I go through with it? You know, I'm gonna need the ammo in the cabin for the end fight, probably. 18 shots. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Like a lot. Several times over. Bow, ba-dow, ba-dow, bow. Bow, ba-dow, ba-dow, bow. Wah. Bow, bow. Bow, ba-dow, ba-dow, bow. Bow, ba-dow, ba-dow, bow. Got him.
HQ, respond. HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond.
Got him.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Half didn't really work though. Reinforcements are coming anyway.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged.
Oh.
Keep your eyes open.
Bow. Trying to lead them up here.
The enemy is close by. Where's he hiding?
Oh, we got guys coming behind us. That's what that meant.
Delicious.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-dum.
There's nothing here.
This is so fucking good. Yeah, what is everyone complaining about? This is a great version of Metal Gear Solid 3. Are we looking at the same video feed? If you hear someone complaining about this, they're just being a fucking whining gamer. Uh-oh. Ah! Fine though, I got a plan. I have those 2 shotgun rounds.
HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted.
Slow down.
Enemies.
Okay, yeah, it's not that it's bad, but the thing is, it's a good version of Metal Gear Solid 3. I think there have been worse versions. Where's my, like, the 3DS version, I think, was harder for me to get into than this one. The original Snake Eater version on 2004, on a CRT TV, on a PlayStation 2, might be a little trickier to get into than this one.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Like whatever problems I've been having with the controls, I think would be worse on the original.
Alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy
Where are
is
the peaky holes? There we go.
engage him.
Oh, ah! Oh, this is tricky.
HQ.
Oh, they're just spraying into the house. Yeah, they really are using Hunt Showdown tactics right now. Look at that! The door's getting blown open by the... Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Not fuck up. Let's actually get our supplies for our extreme mode playthrough where we're gonna try not to die all the time. Dun 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 dun. Bye. See you later, guys. Oh. Oops, wrong button. Ah! I'm forgetting the CQC. This is when it all goes to shit, is when I get like caught in these close range fights. Go! Climb! Whatever, dude. Alright, we'll go this way now. We'll go up this thing and hide on the roof. Dun, dun. Yeah, but I feel like the problem with getting stuck onto walls when you don't mean to go into cover can be solved by making lighter analog stick movements and planning your route out further ahead. And that it is a skill issue that can be overcome with learning curve. Ow. What the? Who actually had line of sight on me that way? Okay, I need to go back in there. I really, really need the ammo.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert for...
No! What? Why did that not work? Ah.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminating all enemies.
This guy. This guy's a hoot. Hmm. Like, unequip all. Can I please have an unequip all button?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay.
HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Eliminating all enemies.
Okay. What? How are you not? This guy was like hidden until. I have no CQC options. Getting frustrated. Oh my god, I did. I had the handkerchief equipped. Did I have the handkerchief? What fucking. What is going on? Alright. Now. There! Okay, that didn't quite really look like it made sense, but let's do this again. No, what are you? Who are you? I don't know how one guy saw me, but the recent guy who saw me was totally down there in the bushes, and I didn't see him because camouflage. Alright, let's get down, come on. I don't think my plan worked. I don't think my plan worked at all. I had a plan, and it didn't work at all, and I don't know what else to say. Yeah, see, these guys are easily hidden behind the lip of the roof. Maybe I can drop down. No, don't drop down on him, George. Don't do it.
HQ.
Oh, I want to drop down on him, though.
Patrol here. We lost
Can't even
sight of
see
the enemy.
him. How can I drop down on him if I can't see him?
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby.
Oh, you know, my camo might not have been helping me out either up here. Have I not looked at the camo menu the whole time up here? Okay, now if I drop off the ledge here and start working my way through the door, who would see me? Who would see me make this drop? This guy. Guy might. Are we clear actually now? I think we're clear. Make very soft analog stick movements. Go.
Who's that?
I'm trying to throw it! Never mind, we're doing cool stuff anyway. It landed under the thing. Ah! It didn't even turn into the spider. Okay, can I just actually get the ammo and get out of here? I don't care anymore. Okay, I got ammo. Look at that. Ammo.
Acknowledged.
Did I actually blow up the TNT in the food crate? The food shack?
Enemies.
Why? There we go. Ouch, ouch. I think I have no... Oh, I do have grenade options. Oh, no, 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 no! God, what do I do? Okay. Ah, who are you? Why were you there? Wait, no, ammo, ammo. Okay, now I'm out of here, bye! Can I please climb that thing instead of roll over it? Okay, we'll roll over it. Stop sticking! Did I get all the ammo in the house? Am I done? Can I please go now? Right. No, 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 you're so much faster than I thought he would be! Ah! Holy cow, holy cow. How do I get out of here? Why didn't I stay? Why did I get up and go? Oh my god. You know what? Okay. All right. There's just one more room of this house I want to check for ammo. Just one more room of this house I want to check for ammo. I don't know if I've checked the southernmost room that's facing the outdoors all the way. Come on. All right. Whoa, there was a guy right there. I feel like wherever I go, there's a guy. Like, this place is just one of the most densely populated areas I've had to sneak through so far.
We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What the fuck? Like, seriously, what was I actually supposed to do? Okay, I pressed the wrong CQC button that time because I'm too used to... Still don't have my mind figured out. No, wait, no, I did press the right CQC button because I was trying to handkerchief him and it just didn't work. Oh, he's got a shield. I can't handkerchief people with shields. What am I, crazy? Okay, ammo, 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 ammo. I see... No, that's not ammo. Ammo! Alright, now I need to go. I need a running start to get out those windows in this version because of the... Stay on the ground when you roll, you goober! Ah! Is there a guy in front of me? How is there not a guy in front of me? No, there's a guy behind me! I have no life, and I have no more patience anymore. We're getting out of here. None of my plans worked. Everything went wrong. I killed so many people unnecessarily, and I did not demonstrate how cool Legacy Camera was like I kind of did in the warehouse. Let's go this way instead. Although, why do I feel like as soon as I crawl out of the house, there's going to be 3 guys on my ass in seconds? Ah!
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue.
Turns are so slow! Look at that, there were guys... Okay, we're going into options. We're fixing that shit, at least. Camera look sensitivity. Why can't I change? I guess, okay, is this actually what I want? I can change it. Double. Actually. Like, aiming's gonna be harder, maybe. I don't know. There needs to be different sensitivities for when you're aiming and when you're not. They don't need precision when I'm not aiming. I need to snap. My God, my heart rate can't handle this right now. Yeah, I know. I'm trying. I don't want to wait under the house all day in front of an audience. Faster they get. They're not very fast. Am I safe here? No. I'm going. I'm not staying. Alright, yeah, getting Snake to turn around faster might be more important than I was previously getting credit for. Do I even have ammo? Did I get what I came here for? I don't have a lot of ammo. I have ammo, but not a lot. This sucks. Oh well, we're gonna fight the end like this. Am I going the right way? We're gonna fight the end like this anyway. I saw Snake's gun auto-aim onto this guy. Okay, game's good again. That new look sensitivity might be rough to get used to, but it seems like it's coming into handy for good glimpses.
Pretty tasty.
God, that guy came out of nowhere so fast. I'm trying to CQC him so fast. No way, no way. No way. We're not going to end the run here. Jesus criminy.
HQ, respond.
Who's on the right? Why didn't he punch in the right direction? He's sticking to that wall when... No! No! Holy cow! It's over. That's it. I gotta switch to this new mode again and ruin my thesis. I hate that. Man, the whole block I was looking forward to of what the next few areas we're going to play like is going to have to change because of this. Jesus Christ, I hope this isn't as frustrating this time. This run. Should I use a different strategy? Yes, of course. No shit, Sherlock. Stupidest thing I've said all night.
Who was that? Huh?
HQ.
What?
This is HQ.
Who's that?
Roll! Or do that! Whatever, man!
HQ.
How come I can't control this game all of a sudden?
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a single fuck about... Where is my life bar? Okay, it's down there now. God damn. I don't even want to commit to this. I just want... But I can't. That's against the rules. I can't just quickly retry things. I'm trying to roll! B is roll now! I'm getting too frustrated to commit to that. I need to change this roll button changes on the different control scheme bullshit. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. What am I doing? Why did I was gonna blow this thing up, but I wanted to go fast. I'm out of patience. Should I just shoot people? God. No, that's the whole problem. I don't have ammo to shoot people with. What am I doing? What is my plan? I don't want to make a plan right now. Okay, while I'm here, I might as well put the dynamite down. I just feel like there's nothing clever left to do anymore. I failed at everything. And I don't like playing the game from this mode either. Like this whole stupid business about comparing and contrasting this thing is like not working because my muscle memory is not learning. They change the controls when you change modes. And my muscle memory keeps screwing me up because I keep pressing the wrong button in situations where I shouldn't be. The roll button specifically. They specifically changed the roll button and that ruins everything sometimes. No, we can't just chill out. We have to be good at video games. We only have 40 seconds to wait until we get a chance to sneak out of here. Oh, I hate how they fill your screen up with gunk too. Why do they do that? What's the point? We have a health meter in this game. We don't need to use the gunk meter. Okay. How come that didn't reset the timer?
HQ, please respond.
HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I bet this guy has ammo. What the actual hell? What the fuck do I do? Ugh.
HQ, respond.
Stay in here and wait.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
I got no ammo for this. Well, I guess I don't search their bodies for ammo. Wait, no, the timer's going down so fast I have a chance to, right? Hey, where'd the body go? This is so stupid. I'm trying to handkerchief, not that. Right now I don't know what he's doing either. I don't know why I can't move back in the doorway. I'm locked into this animation here. Maybe I have grenades that can get me out of here? I don't want to use patience. What am I? Really should, though. If I was playing the game by myself, I bet I would have used patience to get out of here. Wait, no, no. Too sensitive. Too sensitive. What the hell was that grenade throw? That was the wrong button. I just wanted to roll out of the way, not punch the air. Ugh. God, I'm kicking. Ah! I'm doing worse. I'm getting frustrated and I'm doing worse. Don't the gamers call that getting tilted or something like that? Ugh.
Lost the enemy. He must still be in this area. Find him. Damn it.
Oh, that guy had a film reel on him. I'm not gonna give a shit about that until later playthroughs. Ah! There! Just wanted to tap the wall, not roll into it. Let me look at this control thing. Rolls. Okay. Why does the crouch button... yeah, this is the problem. Why is the crouch button gotta be different from the evade button in this mode? Why does the third person behind the back camera necessitate the existence of an evade button. Crouch button and the evade button are usually the same thing. The CQC button is usually B. Back button / CQC button. I'm not fooling with this. I don't like it, but it doesn't look foolable. What the hell?
Damn it!
That increased analog sensitivity feels very nice now. Playing in this mode, that is making a lot of sense, though. Screwed me up on the turret because I don't think they used aiming sensitivity on the turret. They used this looking sensitivity. The aiming sensitivity needs to be low. The looking sensitivity needs to be high. Oh, spider can't make it through the hole. Look at this. Look how stupid this looks. Trying to go through the hole. No drops.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
No drops. I unironically feel like I have more control over the situation. Playing the game like a first-person shooter. RB switches on FPS mode. Feels like from that perspective you can glide your way into a lot of small holes without having to contort his body into it. Ah, food. But there's Guy.
What was that noise? Nothing here.
Hey Kindakuma, how's the platinum experience? What's the worst achievement I'd have to look forward to? Did you get Foxhound rank? You need to do Foxhound rank for that?
I think I saw something.
Oh, wait.
I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. Huh? Who was that? I think I saw something. Huh?
What the hell?
What's that sound?
My god.
What's that sound? Something there? Freeze. Huh? Who was that? Huh? What was that? Huh? What was that? Nothing here.
Look at how much more ass I'm kicking this time. Wait a second, I might wanna actually shake that guy down for ammo, because I need it. Ow. I thought I just picked it up. I thought I just picked the spider up. What the fuck is happening? Excuse me? Another spider? Did I toss 2 spiders and forget? The first chunk of the end battle is gonna be with you. Yeah, turned on, and I bet it'll be easy peasy.
Hello?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me?
I don't know. I feel like some fans would be mad if I did a bit. There's some fans who are mad that I didn't play through the game for the very first time in my life live on stream in front of everyone, and this is too precious for that.
Fine quarry for my final hunt.
Oh, that's his position. I know where that concrete shack is. It's really interesting. Oh, this fight is supposed to play out from the original angles. But we'll get to see what that's like when we go into the next area chasing him. Every time we change an area, we're going to change playstyles. And that means I have to remember that B is the run button. B is the roll button! And, RT is the CQC button. Oof. Yeah. Oops, wrong button. Oh, that's not a collectible. Well. Well, that didn't generate a new magazine. Same. Oh, I saw him.
Delicious.
Oh. How did he get over there so fast?
That's damn good.
What's the matter? I'm...
What happened? I enjoyed a calorie mate. Use the calories to climb Mount Fuji. Shortly after that clip I use in the beginning of so many streams. It's not a cheese flavored thing. It's more like a cookie. But unlike most American cookies, it's not overloaded with sugar and salt and stuff. So it's kind of, closer analogy would be like a sugar cookie. Yeah, it's kind of like a sugar cookie. Chocolate chip plus sugar. For some reason we call sugar cookies that are less offensively sugary. Yeah, I don't recall any cheese feeling. Oh. Oh. West. To the west. Didn't I get an SVD in the weapons shack? Oh, what the hell? Where is it? Did I miss it? Don't tell me I gotta go back. Oh. Oh, he's right here. I'm trying! I am fucking trying!
Not so great.
It seemed like me and him were just as equally surprised that we stumbled into each other, but he's the one who actually... won the exchange when I can pause time to think about my next move. Did I go the wrong way? I have no fucking idea. I thought I saw him go this way, but there's no footprint. I'm going back for the SVD. Did I not? Where's the sniper rifle? Where's the sniper
You've
rifle?
been shot by the end?
Yeah.
If you're hit by one of the end's tranquilizer rounds, what to
Snake, the end is a... If he sees... Make your... Anticipate his movements and come up on his... If you run out of stamina, it's all over. This battle, but don't let your...
I guess the sniper rifle's somewhere else. Should I have gotten it at the swamp? How do I get it for the rest of the game? We need the sniper rifle for the rail bridge. Yeah, you can get the sniper rifle in the swamp, but you can also get it in the shack right next to him when the boss fight. They might have changed it for this difficulty mode I'm playing on.
What is this?
I hear him. Am I right?
Not too shabby.
Where's footprint? that's the big mountain we're posing. Here. Okay, I've tried north, west. I think east is doing it. Turn him. How come I didn't hear him on the microphone? I thought he was gone. I thought he was out of here. Ow.
Pretty tasty. What is this? What is this?
Two. Three. Relocated? He was shooting from the bottom of west. I don't know. Keep. Maybe climbing the tree will be a good idea and nothing bad will happen. Oh no, how is fall damage? Worrying about the ducky. Oh. Stone. Let me put claymores down. Escape route. Blast him. Thinking headshot with M16, follow up with shotgun. Oh, did he invincibility through those claymores? So fast. This is so easy. Ah, he camped me. He corner camped me. I feel like I just got outsmarted. Predicted my movements ahead of time and
Hey, this works.
ah. I feel kind of bad for him. I hit him. The end would have loved COD multiplayer. Aha, there we go. I think I need to eat a glowing mushroom. The batteries are screwing up my visual feedback on the goggles. Be right here. Yeah, that's him. Alright. Don't need to hit him with as much firepower as last time. We're almost done. Wait, those things that blow them up dramatically after the boss fights are called micro bombs? They're supposed to be small bombs? Use me? Hey, let me LB. LB to up on it of light analyze. I wonder if I could do this from the third person. I bet it would look neat. I don't want to take. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee while the cutscene plays. I'll be right back. Ugh.
Spirits of the forest, I thank you. The boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise. I've been wandering for more than a century, and now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all. I have no regrets. I can return to the Forum.
Micro bomb! Look, that was a micro bomb. Alright, I should wrap this up, but I'm actually having fun. So, I wonder if we're gonna get legacy mode, or, that was a checkpoint. Those cutscenes are checkpoints, that means change mode. We're gonna get legacy mode for the ladder, hell yeah! I feel like I still want to play the mountains, though. The mountains are so fun. God, that looks so much better. It also looks better because the camera is farther away from all the objects on the screen, so you don't get to see the graphical imperfections up close as much. My cages, we're good. I don't think we'll get to the Fury. I don't want to. We skip cutscenes. Oh, there's fog coming out of vents now. Darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to. Wait, if we played this on new style, would it be the new recording? They got Cynthia Harrell to re-record Snake Eater, and it's so funny. It doesn't sound that different from the original song. She just has a little more gristle to her voice. The production has a little more polish and standard to it. It's a very slightly different song. They just, I mean, no, it's the same song, just a slightly different, newer, updated performance. They just remade it. And another thing that's really funny is that if you play the game on Legacy mode, they play the old Snake Eater intro, James Bond intro animation, and if you play it on new mode, it plays a new animation where they made a new animation for the remake. But if you play it on Legacy mode, it just plays the upscaled PS2 video for you. Oh, look at this. This looks neat. Hell yeah. These were some of the prettier views from the original angles. It's really good to see it coming through here. Look at the silhouetting effect. That new lighting technology is really coming through for us here. Hell yeah. That looks way better than I was expecting this scene to look. It is hard to pull away from those mountains. But anyways, oh, look at how good this looks. Let's do it. So this is like a wide open, not a wide open, a pretty open outdoor environment. This is giving me a lot of Metal Gear Solid 5 Afghanistan flashbacks. Yeah, this area would be suited for that. The dry, dusty mountain area is the one that might look and play best from the new angles, which is ironic because the same is true with the old angles too. I love playing these sections on either mode, either way, but when you can master the original camera angles, it is especially a treat. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. I also wish you could do the little zoom with your right stick, where you hold the right stick in and zoom in Phantom Pain. That was always a fun move. I don't know how I feel about the stalking button darkening the screen so much. Uh-oh. And camo? I can't.
Who was that?
Neat. Yeah, this is looking surprisingly directed for the new style of camera control. Like, they were somehow able to know what angles you'd be turning that camera to look at first when you go through the areas. Alright, I still have decent tranquilizing supplies, but my lethal ammo supplies are just miserable right now. But maybe that's for the best. I'm gonna try to magazine this guy into looking the wrong way, then I'm gonna choke him down. Maybe I can use the high ground for some tactical tarantula throw in action. I'm still a dream, Snake Eater.
Just my imagination.
Just my imagination. An empty ammunition container hits you in the knee. Hey gamers, how would you react? Oh, I should have held him up. I didn't know. I'll figure it out for another run later. This is fun. I can see myself playing through it. I still think I prefer Legacy mode, though. Like, I feel like I'd be able to track those guys from much prettier camera angle, and these mountains are just begging for you to keep the camera pointed at something pretty as you go through. Am I gonna get spotted if I pick him up? I'm gonna risk it. Shut up. Oh, I'm gonna get spotted. Oh, I better turn his radio off on my way down. Yeah, I got 7 whole bullets to use now. I can, maybe make use of these, but I don't want to. What kind of run is this? This is just a hit the game over screen as small as possible and switch between the 2 playstyles as much as possible and play through. I don't think I need to restrict myself too much, actually, on lethality. I think there might be someone I can shoot in the head quietly with a silenced gun from a long distance, and none of these guys will ever know, and it'll just make the route safer for me on my way through. There might be a guy who is furthest away from all the other... This guy! Yeah, I don't think his friend will see him go down. I don't think... Actually, I'm starting to have second thoughts. I'm starting to think. Okay, if I do it now. No ammo! Oops! Chaff. Oh, it's already too late. I just heard that radio. Well!
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hey, tactical reload's not happening. I want to hold him up, but I bet reinforcements are on the way and the time might not be right. Dun 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 dun.
Get up!
Freeze. Freeze.
Alright, now I'm gonna go to the guy I shot earlier. Those guys might be magnetized, ow, to the distraction I just made. Dun, dun. I'm having a blast. I feel like these mountains are one of the most fun parts of the game because everything's so open and there's not a lot of horizontal obstacles. Like vertical rolling fields are what the stealth sight lines up. It's not complicated. It's not a very complicated area to understand the gist of the geometry. Just literal rolling hills. That's all you need to know. These hills roll. Boom, 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 boom. How did they wake that guy up? And the legacy cameras are great. They're very pretty and very functional in this area too. Probably because there's such so few horizontal vision blockers. George, what's the last Assassin's Creed you ever played? Odyssey. Did you touch Mirage? No. Or the Japan one? No. I really like how he doesn't get stuck on Geo anymore. It makes this area a lot more fun to sneak. Yeah, I almost forgot. That was the one problem with these areas was the slopes were increasing the chances of an unexpected get up. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, yes! The next area, I think, is the most beautiful camera angles in the game. And I think we're going to be playing through them on Legacy. Okay, what's the deal with how I can't change stances, crouch, stand, crawl, from, when Stalker mode's turned on? Doot, 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 doot. Doom, ba-doom, ba-doom, boom, boom. I want this timer to be as low as possible before I go to the next area, so I'm going to bide my time. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's check him out for ammo. So, I'm anticipating a first-person shooter mod. That if you press RB, it toggles. You don't even have to hold RB. Press RB to toggle on first-person shooter mode. The only problem is your walking speed is impractically slow. However, don't tell me I can't do something if it's going to be inconvenient, because Lord knows I will dedicate a month to it to get it done. I am wondering how impossible it may be to play through the whole game from the first person like that. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum bum. How detailed do these textures get? Pretty detailed.
Return to your position.
That's all they said! HQ, HQ. Understood. That was a complete sentence. I fully comprehend the thoughts you were sharing with me. HQ, HQ. Roger that. Executing our elaborate Plan F. Executing Order 66. HQ, HQ. No, please don't waste our time. Don't. This isn't Grubhub. Alright. Watch and learn how to play Metal Gear Solid 3 good. Dun 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 dun. A lot of good supplies. Save the cigarettes for later. And replace them with something cool. Book. Check this out. Check out. Oh, I didn't blow up the helicopter earlier, so we're gonna have a helicopter here for ambiance. Look at that camera angle. It's showing you everything that's coming up ahead, and you can even see two guards nice and early ahead of time. I think we are slightly zoomed out from the original, because I remember seeing the feet of one of those guards, but here we got a full body shot for a while.
I could go for seconds.
God.
Hey, that's good.
He loves it. He wants seconds. Yeah. This is gonna be a good one. I love this angle. I also like... Okay, so the other thing about the way the game is textured and it not being bad... Oh, there is not sufficient disk space to continue recording. At least we can keep streaming. Why did that happen? Anyways, there's a real sense of texture to, like, every surface in the whole game. One of the most literal ways to use that word in video game context is what this game's doing with the materials-based rendering business. Look at how good this looks! Huh. Oh, is he coming my way? Or is he up another elevation level? He's up another elevation. Looks so good! And watch the camera turn around the corner. Yeah! I wonder if this is one of the earlier areas in the game they designed. Like something about these mountains feel like they've had more polish put into them. The layout and the look of them and the level design all feel like they got some extra time in the oven compared to some other places. Oh, he woke up. Guy down there woke up and got out of his hole. Good thing the camera kind of showed us that, so we can keep that in mind for later. Yeah, like, it feels like it was designed to keep that guy in the right third of your frame, and an absolutely gorgeous scenery in the left 2/3, and that by the time he'd move out of the way, there'd be something else interesting to look at, and it's the helicopter flying in right on time. Oh shit, did I just stumble into this guy's sightline? Good thing my camo index is high enough to handle it. If I wasn't crawling, it might not have worked out quite this, luckily. Yep. I think when he turns around, we'll be safe to... Oh, he's coming? It feels like playing an E3 demo. Like, this is the vertical slice. Like, if you want to show investors a demo to convince them to give you money, this is the level you would throw them into, but that's not really how it went down. It was always the jungle areas, and that wonderful little weapon shack was a vertical slice prototyping area for a multiplayer map. Usually use the book or CQC or crawl away. I'm gonna use patience. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. played through this segment so many times from these camera angles. I think this area is when I figured out how to play the game from these camera angles. Like, it's kind of set up to teach you the ideas of bumping it up, down, left, and right to get some extra vision, and then how it's so clean of horizontal obstacles that popping in and out of first-person view feels like a pretty elegant way to be tracking the threats. Okay, now here's where the things always get interesting. I always tend to make a mistake right here. I could tranquilize headshots, or I could lethal headshots. They give you lethal ammo here. We're not doing any kind of special challenge runs. We're beyond seeing how the game plays from both playstyles, so I consider it we're allowed to shoot. No! Hang on, can I actually do this from third person now? Can we get an unobstructed view of the entire act? Is he... It's even funny, like a webcomic sort of visual... Here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. You can't do that! You cannot do that in the previous games because they don't give you a preview arc. Oh, that was amazing. Dun 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 dun. Brum bumpa. Poor guy. Okay, well, that's awesome. You know how I said that every time I usually make mistakes going through this area? There were no mistakes made that time. Granted, I shot a guy in the head with a gun, and that's not cool. But, that's the cleanest, most elegant run I think I have ever had of these mountaintops. The Let's Play on my channel from 10 years ago probably doesn't look that clean. That kicked ass. That is... Stuff like that is why Legacy Mode won me over. You can do stuff like that from these angles, and it looks good, it feels good, it looks funny, it looks like good slapstick comedy when you pull off those moves. And it also just looks gorgeous. Like, it looks like a, genuinely eager exploration of the visual design of the interactive art form video game medium that they were trying to come up with during one of its most decisive years. This Legacy Mode stuff, the controls are complicated sometimes, but I consider that kind of inevitably comes with the territory no matter what version of Metal Gear Solid 3 you're playing. But, like, there's a vision. There is a vision here. I have closed my eyes many a year and dreamed about a version of Metal Gear Solid 3 that looks like this and plays like this. And I think that Hideo Kojima himself might have had a similar sort of vision in mind when deciding to ship the game with these camera angles. And markets, audiences did not react, probably because Kojima was thinking that you would throw spiders at people from the third person and it would look funny, and no one was able to pull those moves off. Dun 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 dun. I didn't even have to use my books. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Oh, I've got a plan that I just thought, and it's real mean. I hope this works. Oh, yo. Okay, okay. Watch. Watch what I'm gonna do. Whee! Huh? I hear something. Bump. If I start doing the bump but like that means I'm planning something. Oh no! There's nothing here. Alright, it's fine because that means we're gonna get good music on for the next area. Unless changing the playstyle turns the music off. Still get the SSA revolver? Yeah, I do have. I did. I waited for comic timing. I waited for him to say nothing here before blowing it up in his face because it would have been funnier that way. Imagine if you're sitting back watching Goldfinger and when Sean Connery's sneaking through Ernest Blofield's secret lair and karate chopping bad guys, all of a sudden he turns around, Sean Connery turns around, runs in a silly little video game circle, and then hides behind a crate in the frame in the movie for 10 seconds just for the sake of comedic timing. That's the vision. Kojima had a vision here of sitting on his ass watching Goldfinger, except every now and then Sean Connery does stupid, silly video game stuff, and it's the funniest version of Goldfinger that you ever could have dreamed up. It's happening. Legacy mode is so good. It actually plays like that, and it's wonderful. But now we're going to play on new mode, and it's not going to be bad either, but not going to give me quite the same magical emotions. Oh man, it did also reset the super cool caution music that everyone loves so much. It sounds like Mission Impossible's theme song. Is sitting in a box for 10 minutes more Goldfinger or Goldmember? Right, it is hard to tell if we're playing an Austin Powers game or a James Bond game sometimes. I guess it's supposed to be a James Bond game, but you know what's tempting? Tempting to shoot people with silenced guns, but not a good idea. Maybe I should spend my time searching for little plastic ducky toys. Don't have the. That's not that this fun. New style needs the legacy video filter. Okay, one moment. We can do that. Graphics. Maybe it's under graphics. Yeah, filter, new style. Oh wait, no, we got a few options actually. We already know what legacy mode looks like. Vote with your Twitch chat now. Do you want action movie, bleach bypass, retro browned, monochrome, nostalgic? That might be interesting. There we go. This is legacy. Everything's super green, sepia, amber, action movie, I guess. Okay, maybe we'll check that one out next. It still feels like from this angles though, every now and then things get blacked out into some pure abyssal void blackness. It's doesn't quite look right. We're going unconscious. I was gonna be a little fancy with this guy, but not anymore. I'm not. I hope it's Mexico and Breaking Bad. It's a piss filter, but I like Legacy. I think I like it better than, oh, action movie. The darks are really dark. Mids are still kind of mid, but yeah, it made it look like, all of a sudden it's sunset. But it's clearly not sunset. The sky is too bright for that, but the ground looks like it's sunset, twilight time. I don't know if I like action movie. Yeah, I couldn't Really hard to see that guard there. And the helicopter was already completely blown out into the background. Okay, what's next? Bleach bypass. What is this? Not quite black and white, but it might be 25% of the way there. Oh, I don't like this either. Yeah, this looks like some of the worst post-processing habits from Battlefield and Call of Duty. It is hard to get a sense of that texture. The 300 filter, it does look, yeah, that's what this one is. Bleach bypass, that must be the 300 filter. And I guess by action movie, like, they must mean modern DC stuff. The 80s action movies that Metal Gear's more inspired by don't, do the too dark, can't see shit scene stuff. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I already had TNT? Pre-9/11 action movies are actually very vibrant. Yeah, that's actually what I was expecting. I was not expecting a post-9/11 action movie filter, considering the subject matter we're talking about here, you know? Between, you know, Metal Gear Retro, is that this especially brown one? Retro brown. Retro brown, wow. Because this is just about the brownest browns I've ever browned in my whole brown life. I'm not gonna play the game like this for very long at all. But yeah, I was hoping that the action movie filter would look more like Ground Zeroes, like a 90s action movie or a late 80s action movie that's real big on dark scenes, but making sure that there's like a lot of shiny reflective stuff in the dark scenes to make it look not quite as dark that you can't see shit. Oh, this one might also really work against you when it comes to camouflaging bad guys into the jungle. I wonder who would play the game on retro brown mode all the way through and enjoy it. Not me. I think that's my least favorite of the filters. Monochrome. Monochrome's fun. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Can we watch the next cutscene in monochrome, please? The next cutscene is very cinematic and movie-like, and you're always supposed to learn a little bit more. Oops. About the visual arts when you watch your favorite movie in monochrome. LA noir mode, yeah. I could see it. I could see a easy, casual monochrome run. It seems easier on your eyes than the brown. Oh, no, go in there. Snake's turning radius in this is frustrating me. I hope someone makes a mod, smaller turn radius. Is this the way I came? This is the way I came. I just backtracked. Oh no, you don't get the yeah, camouflage. The color is important actually for camouflage. You might accidentally crawl onto a different colored part of dirt and not realize it in this mode. It almost looks like a slow motion button, but it's really not. It's just a walk button. But I want to play a mod. Actually, is it in the options menu? Can we disable the silhouetting? Curious about Olgic. Oh, bleeding effects. Is that the gunk on the screen? Can I just turn that off? Thank you. Go trajectory, yes please. That was really funny. This is an extremely good feature for this game. Magazine region might be fun to play. Sure. Yeah, I don't like the oh, I did turn color correction mode on. Colorblind mode. I hadn't noticed. Text size. I just don't want as much. Okay, so this is nostalgic. Oh, this is what I thought the 80s would be. It's all purple and stuff. This is the Polaroid filter. Things are kind of purpley and washed out. That's why it's nostalgic. It's supposed to look like a Polaroid from the 80s. Forgive me for thinking that the action movie filter would have looked like an action movie from the 80s. We're a little closer to this, but none of them are quite getting the job done like Default and Legacy do. I kind of dig nostalgic. I don't know if I'd set the game like this forever, but I think I could see myself enjoying a fun run of the game with this on. Yeah, it looks good sometimes. Interesting echoing. Oh, that must have been a guy I knocked out and put inside a shack or something. Okay, we're gonna put things on black and white for the cutscene. Monochrome. Okay, so if this cutscene... Look at how good this looks! Okay, when you turn it to black and white mode, I guess it fools your eyes into thinking you're looking at more photorealism than last time. That was fast. I'm very eager to see what the cutscene looks like with this on. Oh, yes! Look at that! Yeah, no, you can tell right away which parts of the frame your eyes are supposed to ignore and which parts you're supposed to pay attention to. I think there was a silent movie edit they made of Star Wars when Lucasfilms was editing it together to try and teach the or give the editors a
Where'd you get those cuts?
framework for
He found out.
for basic composition and placement in the shots.
He's a sadist. He gets pleasure out of making people suffer. He's scum. Does it look that strange to you?
No. I'm the same way. Scars all over.
The vignetting is really
No.
silhouetting. Vignetting, yeah, vignetting is what the word I was looking for. The vignetting is really intense though, and that is the problem I have with the stalking mode button.
I don't think so. It's older than that. Code breaking is a desk job. Where'd you get this kind of scar?
You really want to know?
Oh, oops, I accidentally pressed the trigger.
A girl's got to have some secrets, you know. But enough about that. You've got to get going. The Phase 2 trial of the Shagohod is about to start.
It wouldn't have been as sexy if she said, "That's just my appendectomy scar, Snake."
His forces are on their way here. The Colonel is gathering his troops together to meet them.
So we're going to descend the mountain with Legacy mode on. We're going to enter the Furious Cave with New Style mode on. Then we're going to fight the Fury with Legacy mode on, and it's going to look cool. If we fail on the way down, though, that might mess the order up. But I am a little disappointed, though, because I already fought the Fury on
Better take these two.
Legacy mode before.
Come in handy.
So, yeah, the new wall-hugging sensitivity stickiness is annoying, but on the other hand, it is a Fury fight that is calibrated for modern black levels. Oh, can we fight the Fury on Legacy mode in black and white?
Good to eat some real food once in a while.
He's supposed to look like Darth Vader. Right, the Star Wars. It's a James Bond game. It's a Star Wars game.
If I kissed you,
A lot of Star Wars influence is coming through me. More so, and I'm wondering if playing with the filters might make the Fury look more like Darth Vader. What am I even
Where
saying?
exactly in Groznygrad Sokolov is located?
he's in the heart of the fortress, the weapons lab. The weapons lab is divided into 3 wings. There's the east wing.
It's a
which houses the
Hitchcock
research
game too,
facilities.
right? Because North by
Then there's
Northwest.
the main wing where the weapons are assembled. That's where the Shagohod is. Finally, there's the west wing, which is connected via a passageway to the main building. That's where Sokolov is. To get in, you'll have to enter the main wing from the east wing. Then, go through the passageway on the second floor of the main wing.
The west wing of the weapons lab. Got it.
There's just one problem.
Not again.
James Bond goes on a Star Wars adventure directed by Hitchcock.
You need to be colonel class to get
That
in.
sounds like a really fun time.
Here.
Sounds like a blast.
Major Ivan Rydenovich Rykov. Pretend you're him.
How do I do
Imagining
that?
James Bond in the Star Wars universe. Okay, so yeah, the Shagohod is like a Death Star sort of
Steal his
MacGuffin.
clothes.
The Fury is Darth
If someone
Vader.
from behind, they won't know
The random soldiers whose
Face
deaths don't matter are like
So you just have
Star
to figure something out. He should be
stormtroopers.
somewhere in the east wing.
The boss is like Obi-Wan Kenobi. When you go in the cave, things get kind of weird and supernatural. There's a implied rebirthing segment where the hero is very different when he comes out of the cave versus when he comes
But
in the
how am I
cave.
supposed to escape once I get Sokolov out of there? Command said you're supposed to have something ready
Oh,
for me.
the motorcycle chase scene, I think he said, is supposed to be roughly analogous to the Death Star trench run scenes.
It's a state-of-the-art ground effect vehicle.
You wear an enemy uniform to sneak around an enemy stronghold.
I can't fly one of those.
That's okay. I happen to be
The
a
cave in this case for Snake is the Sorrow River. I was thinking of the cave.
Lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a
I guess the
motorcycle.
Sorrow River is like
Delicate.
Of course
Luke
not. You've
Skywalker
seen
going
Logan.
down the trash chute in Bespin and having a near-death experience that destroys his body, and he comes out the other
If we
side,
escape, then I'll head for Grozny.
leveling up a few levels.
Wait a minute. There's something I wanted to ask you.
What?
What's the story between you and the boss?
She was like a mother, and my master.
And your
It went deeper than that.
deeper?
Half of me belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
Does it have to be one or the other? Love or hate?
Between a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it? Assassinating the boss?
Wait, can we actually... Oh, we can't change the filters mid-cutscene. Okay, so what would be more fun for the Fury? Black and white or nostalgic mode? Do we want the Fury's intro cutscene to look
Snake? Is there anyone?
especially dark
Someone
or
special?
especially washed out?
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
God, look how good that looks.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
Really? How do you feel about me?
I should be asking you the same question.
Me? I can fall in love if it's part of the mission. Even with you.
Oh no! Okay,
Snake?
action movie might be interesting for the Fury too. If the action movie filter is all about making things really dark, except the shiny little white orbs of light when they're reflecting light in the dark, would make the Fury fight interesting too.
What's wrong?
God damn, this looks so good! Oh my god! Good night, token flip guy.
See you around, Snake. Take care of yourself.
What about you?
I've got to hurry back and play my other part.
Are you going to be okay?
Not sure. They're not stupid, and they know there's a spy. There's no way you could have gotten this far all by yourself.
Action movie or black and white or nostalgic? We're not doing brown. What was Bleach Bypass again? Saving Private Ryan beach scene. I think I recall being really blue and gray. Look at how cool he looks in black and white. One of the reasons why the Street Fighter movie is so much more fun in black and white is that M. Bison's character looks a lot scarier as an evil military dictator in black and white.
Colonel.
Yeah, these ship with the game by Vanilla.
No, he died before I could get it out of him.
I never saw Godzilla -1. I should. I always love scary Godzilla. I always love silly Godzilla. Everyone loves Godzilla.
Transmitter?
Who doesn't love Godzilla? I think Mom loves Godzilla. I think I remember Grandma liking Godzilla.
But does this mean Granin was the spy?
I wonder if Ocelot looks even more triangular in black and white.
This man was our comrade.
Comrade or not, he's of no use to us now.
Wow. I don't approve of your methods.
Eddie, hello.
I don't need your
Hello.
approval. I'm in command here.
And that nuclear shell?
Still feeling sore about that, are you?
King Kong hates Godzilla.
To the authorities?
Mecha Godzilla hates
This
Godzilla.
is war, Major. A Cold War, fought with information and espionage. We must root out spies wherever they
Oh yeah, Godzilla 1957 is great. King of the Monsters.
Potential threats must be weeded out.
I don't think I've ever seen a Godzilla movie I wasn't having a good time with.
Someone is guiding the enemy's hand.
I think I've seen maybe 4 of
Single
them.
man can only accomplish so much. Make no mistake, there is a spy among us.
But casting suspicion on our own comrades.
Oh yeah, Super Slide. These filters are in the options menu. And you can change them with playstyle. You can like set legacy mode to have a certain filter and then new subsistence mode to have a different filter. You're so sweet, boy.
Boss.
Starring Steve Martin. Wait, no, I've seen Godzilla 1957, both the American and Japanese versions, where it's almost the same movie. The American one just begins and ends with a reporter in Tokyo describing in American English how terrifying Godzilla is.
CIA dog.
Yeah, he says there's a spy, and it flashes everyone's face on the screen because everyone except him is a spy.
He's good.
Fallen for him.
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
It flashes everyone's face on the screen with like split screen stuff.
America is out to destroy the Shagohod and get its hands on your inheritance.
I don't think you can fine-tune adjust with like meters these filters. You get a choice of 6 or 7, but you know it's a PC game. If you really want to, you can.
Then they're out to kill me as
These reshade mods are some of the easiest things to play with in your computer box. That alone might sell me on this game. There's other things to sell you. I recommend Legacy Mode. Legacy Mode has been a great time. That should sell you. If you want to play with reshade filters, I don't think that's really a selling point.
Hmm?
There's a spy here. The way. God. Yeah, it's the most dangerous and dumbest villain. Everyone is just such an archetype. Legacy mode should have made shooting on the square button. No, I disagree, actually. I don't think it's necessary.
Nice boots.
And I think it's kind of unintuitive to have the aim button be the same as the shoot button.
Polish them up properly.
And how, when you had a pistol and you had a shot ready, you had to very slowly and delicately release the button to not shoot the gun. Or you had to click the left stick to not shoot the gun. They have an aim button and a shoot button in this version. The game logic is otherwise the same. They have improved Snake's auto-aim abilities. His marksmanship, he is a better marksman by default. You no longer have to go in first-person mode to hold his hand for every single shot of the game. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I accidentally forgot about this teeny, eeny-weeny little bit that's going to mess up the order of style, legacy style. Okay. Now, Eddie, I don't want you to trip on any wires on your way down, please. So, let's go. Okay. Yeah, look at how good that looks. Legacy mode. I find holding R1 and shooting with R2 to be awkward. Okay, no, who said that? DW. What you do is you hold LT and then press RB, and now you can only hold down LT again. You don't actually have to hold down both of them. It's not as complicated as you think. RB is the first person mode button, LT is the aim button. But if you aim and then go into first person, it's a toggle, so you don't have to hold all three. This is Legacy Filter. So we're playing on Legacy mode, which gives you a pretty camera angle. Beautiful camera angle. And sometimes a useful camera angle that gives you some legitimately good, let me just remind myself what Bleach... Oh yeah, Bleach Bypass is walked out. Bleach Bypass is like Fallout EA... Oh, not Fallout, Battlefield EA mode. I don't like it. Bleach Bypass, Retro Brown, Monochrome... Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Makes the mountain look real snowy. That's rock and dust, but in black and white it looks like snow. That's rock and dust and some snow, but in black and white it looks like a lot of snow with some rock and dust. Oh, there we go. George, don't you remember how the Gossip Stone in Ocarina of Time said toggle mode is for scrubs? Yeah. And how Wind Waker shipped with hold mode by default. Oh, okay. I'm technically breaking the rules. I just want to show you guys one of the coolest Resident Evil-ass camera angles in this whole... Yeah! Look at that! Look at how Snake turns into a silhouette in black and white mode. We're going to change to new mode and see how walking through this area... We're going to compare and contrast, but I am really digging black and white. Holy cow, that looks awesome. Dun 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 dun. Monotone, duotone. Dun 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 dun. So, like, if I pull the camera back and try to get the same effect going, yeah, no, this is why I recommend Legacy mode. You don't get the cool angle, there's nothing important or scary that you're walking into that'll hurt you anyway. Oh, that's lethal, I thought it was done. Bum. Alright, now we're going to do Legacy mode again for the Mountain Descent, which means new mode for tunnel entrance. Oh god, and then probably Legacy mode for fighting the boss, which is fun, but it's not going to feel new to me. Legacy mode here. Good god, why does black and white look so... Why is my brain wanting to think this looks better? What is going on psychologically here? Can I see nostalgia for a second? Yeah. Nostalgia is like an 80s Polaroid filter. It's not quite what I expected. See, it's kind of purple, or purple and washed out. Unlike modern Battlefield, which is washed out and blue. I think this might be neat for some screenshotting and machinima purposes. I don't know if I'd play the whole game like this. I didn't even know you could go up here! Hang on a second, did I just break something? Uh-oh. He's coming up here. Yeah, nostalgia would be Snake Eater's filter. It's Legacy. Legacy is the one that emulates Snake Eater's filter. And even then, oh, look at that. I consider it superior to the 2004 version.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We found signs of enemy infiltration. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
There's nobody here.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm so hungry.
Making my descent might be risky with those. Huh. This is the one pixel of ground in the whole game where your whites are giving you better camo scores. Now we get new mode for just a few seconds. Let me set both to black and white. Because the Fury boss fight, either black and white or action movie. Okay, Kanzi has an artist's eye for this stuff, so action movie is this. It's like a 300 mode. Zack Snyder mode. I would not play the game like this. I don't really like the look like this, but I would play the Fury fight just once on stream for fun. How good these camera angles are. How come people... I can't believe people are playing through this game on some kind of mode other than Legacy. Anyways, we're going to do that right now. Yeah, survival horror vibes. Every now and then, in Legacy mode, you get survival horror vibes, and it is wonderful. The game was always meant to be seen from some kind of interesting Resident Evil camera angles. Not a horror game, but using the similar concepts, and it's because that is a very versatile and expressive way of showing space in a game. Can't see shit over here. Oh, yes! No, if I can't see shit and we're about to fight the Fury, that's a good thing. Don't I have night vision goggles somewhere? Yes, I do. Binoculars might not be useful. Cardboard box is surprisingly useful for this fight. Save the glow caps for the fight. They might actually come in handy.
Pretty tasty.
There we go. Yeah! Night vision goggles actually make sense and work now. Oh, the grain gets worse as your battery depletes, by the way. This boss is Star Wars inspired. This pit is Star Wars inspired. Oh my god, this is gonna look so good. You can't see shit. I don't give a single damn, though. It's gonna look too good to be complaining about that. Oh, wow! Yo! The shadows! It was a noir movie for a second. Okay, so are you telling me that in order to fully play, say you have played Metal Gear Solid 3, you need to play it not only from the original camera angles with the European Extreme Mode turned on, using no tranquilizers and no kills, and going after the foxhound rate. We gotta be playing it in black and white too, to get the full experience. Holy cow! Oh! Fritz Lang Snake Eater, the German expressionist Snake Eater. Oh my god.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you. I came back from...
God! It's like taking some of the best looking cutscenes in games and just making them incredible. No trank, no trank, no kills, no color. God, I am swooning over here.
And terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
Explode into ghosts would kill and doesn't elaborate. Okay, I'm having too much fun to put this down. I do gotta feed Eddie and go to the bathroom. I'll do that off after the boss fight. Then we'll take a quick 10-minute break, and then I'll come back and keep going. Because Metal Gear Solid 3 in Legacy mode, in black and white, is too incredible for me to put down for now. Okay, graphics, Legacy style, monochrome, let's fucking go. Where even am I? I can't see shit, this is awesome. Oh, there I am. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Yo! Boom, 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 boom. Yeah! I don't even know what... Okay, I just forgot the controls for a second because I was so excited with what I was seeing. Mistakes are being made at an alarmingly fast rate. I cannot see what I'm doing, but that's like part of the fight, right? Like, you never got this ever since the days of CRT TVs went away for LCDs. Doo. Doo, doo, doo. Also, even though we're supposed to have a monochrome filter on, we're still very green when we have the night vision on. Let me get to the other side of the arena so that our camera will be pointing at him instead of at us. Oh! Oh, no! Yes! Look at the glowing mushrooms poking out. God! I don't see how Kojima can refuse to play this, because this sounds like he would have a blast playing around with these filters in this photo mode and getting the character to look all cool and frame appropriate movements and stuff. Look at that third-person combat. You can actually do that now. That's not him. That's him. Oh! Oh my god! Look at the way, like, your snake will scurry from left to right of the frame. Oh. Yeah! I don't like this angle. I gotta get to the southern side of the stage. Jesus Christ. This is just an incredible... You're good. Yes! That was extreme difficulty, apparently. In black and white. It was not that hard. You strategically fire into the darkness when you think his back is turned or his flank is turned and he's there. God damn. God damn, I love this.
I'm off. To join the sorrow.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Behold,
I really want to play the whole game like this. I am burning with excitement at the prospect of seeing what the whole game, the whole cutscenes look like in black and white.
I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me?
Yeah, it was worth it for me. I am very satisfied with this remake. I think that a lot of the negativity I've been encountering is written by babies who are blowing things up out of proportion. Oh no, I think I saw the frames drop a bit when the ceiling was exploding on the fire ghost. I'm not ready to throw the baby in the bathwater over something like that, though. Look how good the rest of this package looks. This kind of makes me want to watch... Yeah, no, okay, maybe like the official Grand Kojima Cinema Tour experience is looking at his Criterion Closet pick of classy old black and white Japanese movies and then playing the classiest Metal Gear games in black and white. Alright, with this cutscene, I will go get my dog fed because I know this one will go on for a while and there's a decent codec conversation afterwards. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes and my dog will be fed then. Look at how good that looks! That looks so good! Ah! Oh, look at that! Look at look at how good that looks! Oh my god! Okay, Eddie, the microphone. When I was feeding Eddie, I decided that I need to change the plans for this stream. We're not switching back and forth between new mode and old mode. We know what the good one is. We are sticking to legacy mode in black and white for the rest of the night. The science has concluded that this is just too good for me to stop. When I was in the kitchen fixing my dog's meals, I was daydreaming longingly about what a full playthrough would look like in black and white from the legacy angles. And I have all the resources to make that dream a reality. Like, look at how big it makes his shadows look. So, in order to play on European Extreme mode, you have to beat the game on regular Extreme mode. So that means I have to get to the end of the game of this run. There's the hole. Oh, I can't wait to see what my favorite angle looks like. Black and white. So altogether we have 3 views. Legacy, Subsistence, and the new third person. I don't know. In this one, I guess you could say you have 2. Legacy and the new third person. Oh wait, don't forget 3DS Snake Eater either. Snake Eater has come out on so many different platforms, on so many different versions, starting to feel kind of like a situation, all-time greatest game.
Who's that?
Ah, fuck, wrong button.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
I look like fucking Batman! I don't know if I got this. Oh, look who it is! Look at how classy it looks in black and white. How do I get to it? The camera's hiding it because it's hard to see from the ground. Or the camera's showing you it because the ground is hiding it. I didn't even know there were hidden 3DS extra menus. You actually have to use the night vision goggles. That's how I should think about this. I was a little tired of putting them on and off all the time because of the black and white stuff, but maybe now I need to think that in black and white mode, when it's at nighttime, you actually gotta use the nighttime goggles. Is there... Did he actually see me at 70% from this distance?
Who's that?
Okay. No more saves coming. This is something I didn't want to be doing tonight. Is Snake's Robin Otacon?
Huh? Who was that?
70% isn't quite... I think the darkness is kind of fooling me. Could be more.
Who's that?
Maybe we need to do a gamma adjust. Oh no, we just need to be an intrusion view. That adjusts the gamma quite naturally. Ah! One of the things I immediately noticed about the new mode is that it didn't feel quite right without the soldier tagging, because you're constantly pulling your camera to the far left and far right and far left and far right if you need to track more than 2 enemies at a time who are spaced a bit apart from you. Ah! I'm sorry, I keep swooning. Oops. Night vision goggles. You can't have night vision goggles and a cardboard box on at the same time. What are you, crazy?
Delicious.
I think I saw something.
Yeah, same, Kevin's. Said huh. Say huh. Not suspicious. So wait, is it the climbing? Climbing?
Huh? Hey!
Oh my god, was it the night vision goggles?
We have an intruder. Support units, move out.
I bet it was me using the night vision goggles to see in the dark better. It was the coming out of weapon storage. Excuse me? But weapon storage isn't necessarily, like, off limits. The scientist guy. Ow. Trying to handkerchief you, man. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to leave, man. Hey! Why didn't my CQC thing... Oh my god. I'm struggling with the controls again. I'm trying to CQC guys with the handkerchief. Where's life medicine? Do I even have life medicine? That alert timer's not going down. I need to box up on top. No, stop! I need to climb, not adjust my glasses. No, that's right, no CQC in scientist mode. Okay, so are these areas actually really off limits? Because the door is open right up. I would assume... Wait, no, yeah, you said weapon storage, and weapon storage is the next one over. I didn't come out of weapon storage, I came out of mousetrap and medicine storage. See, this isn't a weapon, it's an antidote. It's because of the goggles. I thought it was because of the goggles. Am I allowed to leave now? We need to, like, put on a mask or something? Does Snake already heal up from all those wounds? Oh, hello.
Hey!
Does Snake heal his wounds faster when he's wearing the science uniform? Okay, hang on a minute. What is Rykov expecting that he's so vocal about? He loves to go hot at the library books. I've never really followed him around that detailed before because I don't remember what he was doing being really very interesting at all. And also, a chunk of his route goes through an area that's off limits. And anyway. So, because the walls are stickier in this version, I keep ending up going too deep into these lockers, deeper than I go. You gotta use very slight analog stick movements. In this kind of game, sticking the analog stick all the way to the edge of the gate is considered a different input. Drastically different input, as opposed to a subtly different input. Yeah, there we go. So long as I don't put the stick all the way down, it'll be stick. I've been by. Rykov coming? Oh. Then? Oops, wrong button. You don't need a flight stick to play this. I was taking you extremely seriously. Rykov coming? Usually by the time I get all the lockers, he's at least very obviously on his way. I'm once again feeling the sensation of watching Goldfinger, but suddenly Sean Connery starts doing stupid little video game circle on the frame. Like when you see this image in full color with all the fancy ray-traced materials-based lighting rendering technology going on, and how there's such a thick atmosphere in the air that you can see light bouncing around and scattering, and there's a bit of motion blur to Snake's movement, and he looks so much like a real action figure or a real mannequin, some kind of real fake person, a little stop motion video playing in the middle of the 3D game. Imagining real actors doing stupid little video game circles like that is funny. It's great. Does Rykov drop anything interesting? No. Oh! There's already a diligent interest in using shadows in the cutscenes. It is made that much more intense from the black and white.
Sir.
There's something I can get in here. Cigarette charges, right? They're very rare. Aha! Yeah. Oh yeah, I always make sure to blow up the food shack and the weapons shack whenever I get the Rykov disguised. That was awesome. Big spray in the locker room. Ooh, really? I missed that? Good this looks.
Sir. Pardon me, sir.
Disgusting. Sick.
Under one of the tables again, I might be thinking of. Okay, the big spray in the science room is totally for sure under a table. There's like a snack room by the locker room that might have a table. I should decide. Wait, what happens if you blow your cover as Rykov? There's a completely different story that plays out for the rest of the game.
Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra.
Wait, can Rykov wear goggles? No, he can't. He has a hat on. He can't wear goggles and a hat at the same. Oh, wait. I gotta do the weapons room too in case I get in a fight. It will actually be useful if I don't want to be save scumming in combat. You can't blow your cover as him since everything is not allowed. So what you are saying is that of everything that is allowed, I can exploit it to my heart's content. Jeez. Full of supplies now. Pardon. Wait, why didn't I get the M63 at the weapons shack before the end?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Yeah, something's happening. My cover's blown. My cover is totally blown. They're gonna have to play a completely different story for the rest of the game now. The dogs know. Yeah, it was a dog, I think. Wait, now that we're in evasion mode, am I gonna be alright? I don't think there are any dogs in this area.
HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Yeah, guards casually forgot. What is this frame droppage that occurs in some areas of the game, but not all, when I am streaming, but not when I'm not streaming?
Sir.
Alright, let's check these tables for... Yeah! Handkerchief! Good call, buddy. Thank you. Why would this game be CPU intensive? These cutscenes might look really grisly and dark in black and white, except the one where you see the Shagohod action figure drive up and down a runway. Excuse me, excuse me.
Sir.
I already got the battery and cigar spray in science room. Unless it respawns. In which case I should have enough to make it through the game anyway. I don't need the extra ammo, that'll be more than enough. He had the bandana on underneath.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it.
Are you excited for the Resident Evil Code Veronica X update? Yeah, I'm
Don't.
counting down the days. I told my pastor that I'll be comfortable with death after playing the Resident Evil Code Veronica X update. Yeah, what are you talking about? What is the Code Veronica X update? What is... I don't know a thing about this. Remake. Oh, huh. Not real, lol. He made RE4. I don't think I liked the RE4 remake much as I'm enjoying the MGS3 remake.
What are you doing here?
They should have just changed nothing at all. It only made the graphics better and the movement, the animation system slightly more sluggish.
But I'm afraid you're too late.
Too late? Don't tell me. The Shagohods.
Exactly. The final preparations for Phase 2 are complete.
Sokolov, what exactly is Phase 2?
To put it in technical terms, it's a composite range extension system for medium-range ballistic missiles. The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch...
Oh, it's not black and white anymore. We're back to sepia. We're looking at the toy.
We couldn't figure out how to... A completed prototype now sits in the hangar. At present, it is the only one of its kind. But Volkin is planning to mass produce them based on that prototype.
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
Yes, and that's not the end of it.
Still monochrome, because there's one
to Eastern Europe, to
one
Asia,
chromatic.
all the countries of the Eastern Bloc, Even worse, he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs. But the Shagohod goes far beyond the...
It kind of sounds like he's rapping.
It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all.
I should have skipped that one.
So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and the whole facility before they can mass produce it. But just tell me what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow... Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any shape. The bomb of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
I thought she was your lover.
Mine? Oh no, she is.
Are you
Vulcan's
kidding me,
lover.
Snake?
This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
In the Kojima commentary for Metal Gear Solid 3, he mentions that his wife looks ugly in the picture.
How long has Tatiana been here?
Only a few weeks.
For some reason.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her.
What did you just give her?
All of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
No. I'm not going.
My mission is to rescue you.
Snake does look more menacing in black and white. Like his eyes look more soulless, unfortunately.
Khrushchev has abandoned me. I cannot return to my country. I would most certainly be sent to the gulags.
What about the US?
Yes, I once thought of that. My family's waiting for me there. But even if I fled to the United States, I would once again find myself creating weapons of mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter where I go. I am still a weapons scientist. To be honest with you, I'm tired. Every day, I help create things that should never be used. Things that should never have existed in the first place. Every day, without sleep. Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind.
I'm gonna microwave a sandwich. I'll be right back.
They are merely the tools.
I'm gonna go to the kitchen and make a sandwich while this Metal Gear Solid cutscene plays.
All I wanted to do was build space rockets.
Major, what are you doing here? That
waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else. I come here looking for Tatiana, and what should I find? But a greasy freebooter.
This fairy disguise. It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
See why they call you the boss. What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
I have a sandwich and chips with lobster dip, or imitation crab dip, called Limited Edition Volcano Roll Dip. Publix product. Your friends at Publix. Anyways, not as fancy as lobster dip, crab dip. It has some kind of sushi themed marketing on the box. Judo. Oh, I'm out of water too. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and get water and I'll be right back.
Tell me!
Stop it!
Who have you been talking to?
He doesn't know what you're talking about.
You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it
You!
like that. You monster.
I guess he's dead.
I have a feeling that busting out of prison in black and white mode is going to be harder than ever.
Now then, I hope you'll prove more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we?
Ugh. Oh, he's gonna tell me I've been through all sorts of shit.
You've certainly seen your share of battles. Consider yourself lucky. I am about to show you what hell is really like.
Oh my god, you can bring up your inventory.
Let's get started.
Let's see if it saves me from damage. Oh, it's still damaging me.
Or Sokolov.
I think.
Or maybe it's the
I'm sorry, guys. I think that was more of a glitch than it was a deep trick.
Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here?
Why am I in bed yet? I don't know.
A tough one.
Why are you in bed
You
yet?
must have your limits. And I am a patient man. Here's where the fun really begins. My body carries an electric charge of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this. Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they?
I can't tell if Rough Steves is asking why are they not in bed yet, as opposed to me.
The target is the philosopher's legacy, isn't it? Yes, yes. Let yourself go. That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers.
I'm just not realizing that Vulcan is attempting to torture a victim into spilling the beans on a secret plan.
$100 billion.
But Vulcan actually ends up spilling the beans on a secret plan himself and is the one who ends up talking here.
Looking for a record of where all that money is hidden, right? No matter. The philosopher's legacy is safely in my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never lay a finger on it. What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements. So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
It's also kind of interesting that the villain
Is your apprentice.
is also
What do you want me to do?
caught in this dilemma of like trying to prove someone's innocence here by making them do something horrible, which is Operation Snake Eater's mentioned by the CIA director in Khrushchev.
There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier.
Like there's a microcosm of the main game's plot unfolding right here, and it's kind of like when Homer reminds you of the plot summary midway through the Iliad or the Odyssey or something. There's this subtle little synopsis how the situation works.
Him, just as he did the Cobras.
Tactical knife! It said tactical knife in tiny little words on the model.
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? That smell. Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Stop it!
I like Ocelot's new face model. Why do the fans think he's too pointy?
No.
Funny.
I have no interest in this woman. I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
I bet the Ocelot boss battle looks kick-ass in Legacy mode in black and white.
Here we go.
There, satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing.
He reminds me of Dennis from Always Sunny.
We're going to my room.
Oh, yeah. I did see the footage, and the actor who they captured, like, looks like Ocelot himself. Didn't they get, like, an old guy with a huge beard? Like a crazy gun nut?
It's really not that bad.
Who, like, showed up in cowboy attire to do the gun tricks in my motion capture studio? Hold on, Eddie. I fed you.
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
Tornado. Wait, is Tornado Jones the name of the Japanese gun nut they hired as the actor to spin revolvers? To revolve the revolvers?
route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north. You'll find an open manhole there.
You're...
Quiet! Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment.
We escaped during daytime, right? I really hope that not having the night vision goggles isn't gonna fuck.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself.
So we're gonna call a ghost on the phone to unlock the door for us.
I'll be in touch.
What a game, what a game. Ah. No! Tips for escape? What? Okay, God. I highly recommend everyone turn those tips off. That's such garbage. Pop up. No, hide tips. Come on.
Time to eat.
Oh. There we go.
Huh?
You don't want your bat? I'll eat your bat. Why did they give Snake this, where did they get this bat? Did they give it to Snake? So we definitely want to get the cigarette spray from Johnny, which means throwing back your bat and rat rations 3 times. You know what? I wonder if I have a save game located. Oh, wait a second! No, hang on, hold all those thoughts. Cause wait a minute. I almost forgot.
My mouth hurts when I talk.
There's something important here.
It feels like someone shoved me under a lawnmower. Do me a favor. Tell me a story to take my mind off the pain.
Snake, have you ever heard of Renfield?
Is that a movie?
It's the name of a character. He's locked up in a cell waiting for the master to return, eating the spiders that crawl along the walls.
Change the channel.
He waits and waits for ages. Finally, just as he's beginning to forget whether he's human or not, the master comes for him, saying the time has come. Renfield is overjoyed.
Wait, isn't this...
The master spreads his huge wings and a gust of wind fills the cell.
Come on, I don't want to hear this.
And there, standing before Renfield in human form was...
Dracula.
Exactly! If you stay there too long, your old buddy Dracula's going to come and get you too. So you better start thinking of a way out of there. You better not leave me without someone to talk to. Please, Snake, think. There's got to be a way out of there.
The solution...
Just let me know if you start having nightmares about Dracula.
Oh wait, no, we can also make Snake vomit in the survival viewer. Okay, but first, before we do that, I wonder if the filter is gonna... things up here. Hey. Do I have to turn the game off or something? You have to load the hard save. Okay, so not the auto save. Got it. Right. Got it. We gotta reboot the game. A minute. Hey, come on, come on. Wait, Lee Van Cleef. Yeah, that's the good, the bad, the ugly cowboy. So let me Google image search. Lee Van Cleef young. Yeah, I can see it. This is red. Is it red because the hidden minigame? Oh my god! Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta just closed, and an entirely different app called Nightmare.exe has now taken focus from the screen. It loads a separate exe. It actually... It actually really did just straight up turn the game off and... Still stuck at a black screen on Nightmare.exe, it looks like. Yeah, I'm trying to capture it. I'm not seeing anything on my end either. It looks like... Oh, it's loading. It is loading. It's not crashed, at least. Okay, this is it. Here we are. Okay, that does that. This does that. That's how we jump. The triggers are a dodge. There's cutscenes. Wonder if this is also Unreal Engine 5. I think I can see that the monochrome filter also is not applying. Can I lock on with right stick? Can I go other places and do other things? This is still Metal Gear? It is a different EXE. The definitions of what counts as a Metal Gear game are now philosophically blurred. What about combos? Can I press 2 buttons at the same time? It's not a combo, but button combinations. The other thing about Guy Savage is I don't remember it being particularly good. Okay, this is the moon we're focusing on. just kind of mashing. When does it end? When you take too much damage or something? Oh, what did I do? I'm a super guy now. I'm a especially savage guy. He's more guy than savage now. Okay, now we're cooking. There might be some kind of witch time thing going on. It looked like that slow motion was activated by a especially narrow dodge. Turns out Dracula's also, like, not that big of a boss monster. There's 3 of them. Did I lose or win? The game just closed again! Alright, now I gotta set OBS to capture Metal Gear Solid Delta Force 3 Snake Eater again. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't crash the stream. Wait, I won? Right? It makes a lot of sense that in Metal Gear Solid 3, of all games, you would load a save game and be confused for a moment about why the game closed itself and whether or not it crashed. And then you play another game and you don't know whether or not you won or lost. But when you do good enough, it also crashes and closes itself and then throws you back into Metal Gear again. What an experience that would have been to not know what's going on, though. And honestly, that's what we should want. To go into that completely ignorant would have been wonderful. But it has been spoiled for us. And before I played that, I already read an article about how Platinum Games was fleshing out the Guy Savage stuff some more. So it wasn't really much of a surprise, but man, I would have loved to have been ignorant when doing that. Oh, call Sig and see if the poop tank dream is back. Oh, wait, no, first of all, though, we have to get the, like, 4 requisite SIGINT introduction calls out of the way, because this is, as you can imagine, the first time in the game I will have called SIGINT.
Snake. Yeah, I had a terrible dream. No kidding. What happened?
I don't want to think about it. There was this monster that looked human.
At least it was just a dream. It's all over when you wake up.
True.
When you think about it, the fact that you can imagine a situation worse than the one you're in now means life can't be all that bad.
I sure hope so.
Well, let me tell you about the absolute worst, most sickening nightmare I ever had. This isn't one for the kids. Okay, so there's this big pile of crap, right? It's shaped like a giant tank, and it's walking around on two legs, going on a rampage and stomping on people and houses.
Who recommended that I listen to this?
Turd is carrying the nastiest missiles you ever saw. Like, whenever it launches...
Oh, every member has a call related to the nightmare?
People, trees, buildings, turns into crap. My hometown, my old school, my family, my
Old man John.
Everything in that turd's path turned into crap.
That's pretty sick, man.
Good thing it was just a dream, huh?
Yes, that's a good thing.
Feeling better now?
Yeah.
Good. Then let's get down to business. You see, Snake, people are just turd sacks, and they're full of holes. Fill them up with water, and it's gotta come out from somewhere.
What?
Okay, maybe that was a bad example. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what the situation...
What is that supposed to mean?
Don't throw in the towel yet. Clear your mind. Think it through. Assess the situation. You'll find a way to escape.
Got it.
They're just making fun of him.
Right.
They're just making fun of him for not figuring out that he has to call a ghost on his cell phone or rotate him in the survival viewer.
What year is this?
And vomit.
Where am I?
It's 1964. You're in a cell in Groznygrad.
They re-recorded it and he doesn't say shit anymore. Wait, why don't they want him to say shit?
Back in England,
Is that like really offensive in Japan or something?
we call it sulfuric acid. Imagine, if you will, your internal organs being slowly...
Also, I missed this. What's going on?
...out of your mouth. Really, Snake, you shouldn't be touching that.
Was it a dream?
A dream? Well, how nice. And here I thought I sat up all night worrying about you for nothing.
It was almost real. I was holding this sword in my hand.
Snake, are you okay? You're not going
There were like
loony on me, are
two
you?
swords and they kind of look like keyblades from Kingdom Hearts or something.
No matter how much of that sulfuric acid they make me drink.
Good show. I'm sure you'll find a way out of there.
Yeah. Dream a little dream of your own while you wait for word from me.
Snake, what happened?
What do you think?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm feeling fine. I had the most amazing dream thanks to you.
Ah, you didn't really dream about Drac.
Don't say it. The last thing I need is a double feature. It was surreal. I was being attacked by a horde of weird human-like monsters. What's wrong with me?
Oh,
It
typo.
must be a form of persecution complex.
Persecution complex?
Stress. The external stimulus of the room is...
I've got a different theory. I think it was caused by your pillow talk.
But I didn't... I'm sorry, Snake. I didn't know you were that sensitive to it. I mean, who'd have thought Drac... Sorry, that just slipped out, I swear.
Like Candlejack.
Come on,
Can't say the
Snake,
name.
don't be mad at me.
All right. I forgive you.
Really?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad. Snake, there must be a way out of there. Don't get discouraged. You'll find it.
I intend to.
Oh, wait a second. I remember in the original Guy Savage, aren't the monsters like Duke Nukem style pig cops?
Snake, the door of the cell is set...
Snake?
Eva, do they drug the prisoners here with hallucinogens?
I don't think that's their style. Why?
I had a pretty bad
He really needs to, he wants to talk about it.
This monster that I'd never seen before was coming at me with a knife. And I wasn't me, I was something else.
That doesn't surprise me. You're in a mild state of shock from all the pain and exhaustion you're going through.
Ah,
Maybe one day you'll learn to stop hiding yourself.
what do you mean?
So they remade
Feel, Snake.
Guy Savage to not have you beat up pig cops. And they re-recorded a
The person you're
line of
pretending
dialogue to not say the word shit as much.
are. And the real you is screaming out from somewhere deep inside. That's what you saw in your dream.
Maybe so.
I'd sing you a lullaby or something, but unfortunately I don't know any. So pick your favorite song, and I'll sing it for you in your head.
Any song?
And you can have as many encores as you want.
Sounds fun.
It's a deal, then. I'm sure you'll find a way to escape. Good luck.
Thanks.
Chow time! Huh? Hey, thanks!
Wonder if, one more notch. Brightness. So wait, what's the story behind Guy Savage? Why is he beating up pig cops? Why did they transform midway? I don't remember a transformation midway in the PS2 version, but I probably played that thing like 12 years ago. Surprised I even got the memory about the pig cops right. Yeah, I remember them looking Duke Nukem-like. They might have even been Duke Nukem inspired. It was a Zone of the Enders prototype. Is there any story or justification behind why they're pig cops?
Hey, eat up! Huh?
Maybe they're cops because you're in jail? Oh, the original one, it didn't take place in the same area, too. The remake was like a graveyard cemetery thing. The original, I think, was more like a jail or a warehouse, a grimy industrial building. Yeah.
Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all.
Oh, now the cutscene lighting shows off his facial details and the Mario-ass hat he's wearing with the letter on it with his name.
You know, before the war started, I used to live in America. I even had a wife and a kid.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely.
What's your kid's name?
Johnny.
Johnny. Nice ring to it.
Really? You like it? Well, if you say so, I'll believe you. Actually, my name is Johnny too. All the firstborn sons in my family are called Johnny. My dad's a Johnny, And my son's son will probably be a Johnny, too.
A whole clan of Johnnies.
Say, why did you let the ghost write the ghost's phone number on the back of your Polaroid? Johnny the Second.
Our two countries used to be such good friends.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, look at that. See, there's the iron bar between them, symbolizing the iron curtain or something.
Yeah. Not as rough as you have it, though. Here. I filched them from your equipment when the Colonel wasn't looking.
Oh, it looks really good. It looks so good.
Well,
don't suppose you could let me out of here?
huh? I can't do that. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas. If you try to escape, I'll have to shoot you. I've said too much. I gotta go.
I think the boss was just meant to referencing before the Cold War. The world was the Cold War. The world was split into two, even if it isn't true. Oh, right. Take Eddie out soon. I do want to see what the next chunk of gameplay is going to look like in black and white. Maybe Johnny's talking about how the US and USSR were... The US and Russia were allies in World War I. I think, right? No, wait, no! Oh, I didn't mean to press that! Oh god, do we have the cigarettes? Okay, we do have the cigarettes at least. That counts as a game over.
Time to eat.
One, 2, 3, 4. 10, 11, 12.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Wait, maybe him feeding you bats also contributes to the vampire nightmare. See you later, fucker. Oh wait, this isn't. Fuck. Rats and frogs. Ah! Gee, oh my god, they did not waste time. Ha! Well, is this ever gonna go down? Oh yay, thank god. Uh-oh, not for long though. Once they round the corner, I just blew smoke at them and left. Oh. Is Johnny right around the door? Yes, he is. Whoa! Can I take the shield? The alert's going down. Mika Rawson. Oh, it's good. It's good. Another guard out there. Oh my god, he was reading an Electronic Gaming Monthly magazine about Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh my god.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Oh, they're back. They're getting organized. Should I fork my way out of here? Should I grenade my way out of here? Should I single action army my way out of here? Or sig spray? We're gonna sig spray our way out of here. No! Hey, I think there's a guy right around the surprise me. They're talking about hunger. I can't believe how clean I'm making this look. Wait, was that Johnny? He was in the bathroom and he was kind of incompetent. Totally didn't see me come in. Get him with the cigarette. I think my opportunity is going to be coming soon. And, oh, maybe I can hold up the guy when he comes. Get his friend. Here he is. I'm reloading too slow in a battle. No ammo now. I hope I didn't kill Johnny. No ammo. There we go. Johnny technically despawned. Oh, whoa, Johnny, one of Johnny's clones is waking up and I can't, I'm locked in the animation. Oh my god, they're gonna be chasing me outside again. God damn, all that shit I just did is gonna go to waste. Okay, new plan, get out of here now while there's no timer on the screen, and we're gonna take the ladder out of here. God, I feel very blessed there's no timer on. Bullets come away. Okay, this is still gonna be very tough, and it is still hard to see. Daytime? Oh, it's still nighttime.
I'm so hungry.
It's gonna be extremely rough. The ladder is kind of dark. Shit! Leave the box in the back alley. I don't know.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
Easy way out. Wish I could have picked a better route. I could wait for the timer down here. Get the box. Okay. Oh wait, I think I save. I kind of forgot I had grenades. Wait a second, I definitely know where to go for food though. This will help. This will be how I'll kill the timer time. I'll go get food. If I got the box in the alley to the right of the prison earlier, would that mean that it's despawned for now over here for this part of the game?
This is HQ.
A box would be kind of useful.
We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
There was also a book on the roof of the prison. I might have killed my chance at picking that up. If you got it earlier, it's gone with Eva. Damn, okay, so this means that actually for future runs there's a strategy to leave stuff behind for your prison escape. For your city escape. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Anyone? Someone saw me. We go again.
Come in, HQ.
God! I've never really landed those. Ever. Yes, I have. I need to shut up and quit complaining. Alright, now how do I get in the food shack safely?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
I just need to stay low. He might have seen me through the fence. Spotting me. Way up. Elevation.
Damn it.
Who said that? Who said damn it? Sounded like he was right close to me.
Somebody there?
They're spotting me from all the way over here, and they're coming right here. I can't get out. Ugh. Aid, maybe?
Who's that?
Here we go again. Just want to get the food. Oh, that was...
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Ah, ha, ha. Come on, let's go. Not even going this way anymore. This was only important for satisfaction. If I keep going down that route, that is an extremely ineffective route to the... There is no good route to the... But that is a worse route than starting from southeast. I have no ammo, I have no supplies, I have no food. My dog needs to go out. Should I just reload some saves? I want to see what this game looks like in black and white, but not enough to go through. Yeah, okay, we'll leave it at the torture room. Let's load up some other saves. It's the Ocelot fight. Oh, yeah, no, thank goodness. We will find out right now what the Ocelot fight looks like in black and white. Okay. Check this out. You fight him in third person now. Ow. I mean, you can.
Backing you up. Take down. Stay out of it. Sorry, sir.
This looks really good. So, it was possible to play this game on the PlayStation version and make it look like some kind of Gears of War gunfight where you and Ocelot dive in and out of cover. And maybe only 3 people in the world play the game like that. But now more people will be able to because the aim and shoot buttons. There's no more pressure sensitive thing. Dun 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 bum bum bum. Yeah! That kicked ass. Yeah, when it's daytime, the black and white is really more like white and black.
Damn it.
And then when you're in Groznygrad, it's like a noir movie. Like a western in the daytime, noir at night. This is awesome. Oh man, the cave. Imagine, how in the world is the cave gonna work in black and white? Aha! Light. Gonna be 99% black. 99.9. 0.1% white. Oh, now I kind of want to see what the cutscenes with the pain look like in black and white, where everyone's in the dark. Or... Torch. I bet it's awesome.
I want some more.
Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. Stay ground to survive. I want to see this real spooky snake. Yeah, real spooky in the dark. Jeez. I am dazzled. I am razzled and dazzled by the look of this game in black and white mode with the legacy camera angles. Alright, let's see what another area looks like. Ponazovje! Yeah! The mangrove swamp. No, this is pre-sorrow. Yes! Oh my god. Looks so good. Now it looks like I'm watching Godzilla, where they bomb Godzilla's lair underwater with the water bomb. Creature from the Black Lagoon, underwater black and white. Godzilla, the actual 1956 Godzilla, looks kinda like some of the scenes we're seeing here. Oh my god! Oh. one of Kojima's recommended movies on I don't know if it was his recommended movie or just one that might be adjacent to it. Is The Blue Lagoon, which was made by the Godzilla director before Godzilla, full of black and white water photography. Whatever shade of black they're using and how many bubbles they're putting on the screen and how many fish are flying past the camera, like, it was getting evoked. Classic. I guess you don't notice it until you put it on black and white mode, but like this game is evoking the visual language that was there way back even in 2004, is evoking classic Japanese cinema. And so many different genres of it too. If this is actually the pain, then we'll get to like see homages to 70s what is it, tokusatsu stuff, the Power Rangers stuff, the stuff that the Pain is doing, the little dances. Grivino South. I wonder if the oh, Granity Gorky probably looks really classy in black and white. Now, what did I decide my way out of this situation was? Is it just that?
Huh? Where'd you come from?
Alright, here we go. This is the Granity Gorky save I actually wanted. This is the one on the top floor. Not suspicious at all. Nope. No. Let me just immediately run out of the room as soon as he turns his head so that I can, you know, defend against any suspicion I might have attracted. Alright, I'm gonna have to take Eddie out. The last thing I want to see on the stream is just this old man office in black and white where a cutscene is just two guys talking to each other. Of all the scenes that should look like or evoke some feeling of classic movie magic, this should definitely be one.
He's not here anymore. Put that thing away.
Yeah, look at the shading on his eyes. They got a Godfather thing going on with him.
You're the intruder.
I'm gonna get ready to take my dog out, and then I'm gonna let this cutscene play, but I'm gonna be doing chores and getting ready to do my last chores before bed and off camera. I'll be right back to say goodbye for the night in a couple minutes as the cutscene plays. I'll catch up on chat too while it's playing.
Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright, That is the real revolution in weaponry, don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism! Someone's in here. Someone's in here.
I'm back. I'm back. All I really should do here is load in even earlier.
Someone's in here.
Forests and jungles look curious. That Panazovje did look ridiculously good. Legacy mode kicks ass. Legacy mode kicks so much ass.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Alright, I gotta put the stream down eventually at some point, but I think you all saw me have fun for 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours of fun were just had consecutively, one after another. I do want to point out though that I think we all saw me have a lot more fun with Legacy mode than with the new style mode. Gamers are taking for granted some kind of sense of superiority of the newness. That is going to be a big topic of my thinking for the next few days to weeks. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I hope it was interesting and informative. I wonder how many people are actually here for the whole 7.5 hours, though. I can't believe it lasted that long. That was unplanned. I had that much fun with it. Yeah. Fun was had. I hope I can get things leaning a little more positively towards this remake, because it absolutely seems fine. Like, whatever problems you're having with the sluggishness of controls over Snake in this version, are probably not as bad as whatever problems you were having with the maximalism of the control scheme, plus the movement glitches that would sometimes happen with Snake getting in and out of a crouch when you hit a certain slope on the ground and whatnot. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, this is the old version now because we've been playing on Legacy mode. Wait, is it? Yeah. Yeah, it says Snake Eater. I think the new version says Delta. Searching and melting. It uses the PS2 graphics in this one. Oh yeah. It's good. It's good. I think they did a good remake. Da 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 da.